Shit, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, bear repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. We gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust, can't fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink. So don't stop, get it, until you chat it head and watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha.
glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those with the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoke, you're righteous with one toke. You're psychic among no possess you with one go.
I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes and see destruction and demise. Corruption in the skies from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lives through rust, so not as muscles, but percussion to provide for me as a guide. Y'all can see me now cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the inner. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so motherfuckers remember what the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember that it's all in your head.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future. I'm a scary gargoyle on a tower that you made with plastic power. Your rhinestone eyes are like factories far away.
Alright, I guess we'll start this shit. Hold up. Take a sip of water. Just a quick reminder, everybody, stay hydrated. It's good for you. Holy fuck, that's good. Okay. 1 sec. Fuck, dude. My headphone wire's all tangled up. Where are we? Am I here? Okay, I'm here. Why is... Wait. I did not mean to have that on screen. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Yeah, I was just out, so... You know, I had... things going on. Lots to do today. You know, the usual. The fuck? Hold on, let me... just, like, put chat... maybe, like, right here. Maybe that's better. Okay. Decided to change the setup. Fuck with it a little bit, you know. Why did you look up the Chinese flag? Reasons. You know. Alright. So what do we have to talk about? Well, I might never stream again. I'm about to lose, I'm about to lose my apartment. Because I put my money... Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. You know what? If I always... and it bothers me. Alright. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. #1 streamer. We're back? Alright. So, you know, I felt like, I felt like it's time for me to let you guys know that this will be my last stream. The reason being, I lost all my money in Hawk Coin. I put all my money into Hawk Coin. I can't afford to do this anymore because last night I lost everything I own. So yeah, my landlord just texted me that I have 24 hours notice to get out. So this will be my last stream. So let's make it a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it a good one. So what's the deal with Hawk Coin? Has anyone ever heard of that? Has anyone ever heard of this meme? It's like a niche meme. It's like where she goes like Hawk Tua or whatever. Unfunny people think it's like the funniest shit that's ever happened. It's really not. I never understood the hype surrounding the meme, you know, but I guess for some reason everybody thinks it's fucking hilarious. Anyways, this girl, she does the meme, she gets big, and she decides, you know what, I'm moving to LA. That's what you do when you get big. That's what you do when you blow up. And yeah, she starts a podcast called Talk Tua, best podcast ever, which is how I became a fan. Haley Welch, she spells her name very weird. We talked about it a little bit last night on stream, but I thought tonight we'd go a little bit more into detail because I was very tired. Last night was just supposed to be like a gaming stream. So, you know, I thought that we talk about this tonight. Anyways, she releases a meme coin called Hawk Coin, and this is the announcement. It is a very well thought out announcement.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Not surprised. She is Jewish, by the way. No, she is not. Somebody literally texted me. They're like, dude, she's a fucking Israeli asset, dude. Look, here's a thing of her with Howie Mandel, where it says she's Jewish. You guys realize that was a fucking joke, right? Does nobody... Have you ever in your life... Actually, I'm not gonna be racist, but have you ever met a person of Jewish heritage that is from like the fucking deep south with that kind of accent? I mean, I'm sure there's one out there. That was a fucking meme, dude. That was literally a meme. What are you talking about, dude? Okay, alright. This is ridiculous. Didn't she finish high school when she was 20? I didn't know that. Listen, there's no shame in being a super senior. No shame in that. We all take different amounts of time to finish high school. Y'all are in cahoots. Yeah, we're working together. It's true. It's true. So hold on, let me pull this up real quick. So she announces it.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
And that right there convinced me to buy it. I immediately sold my car. I took money out of my children's college fund. I immediately decided, you know what, we're investing it all into this meme coin. It's going to the moon. Diamond hands, hold. We're gonna fucking, this is like, I mean, honestly, this is gonna be like, this is how I'm gonna get rich. So I put all my money into this. Now, you might be wondering, how did that work out? Wait, I did not mean to pull that up. Hold on. Now the fucking, oh my god, dude. Now this shit, hold on one second. I didn't want to spoil the stream for you guys. So, right here, where is it? What the fuck is this? Why is this on my docket, bro? Hold on. Oh, that doesn't even exist. There we go. I'm hearing from confidential sources Ferran spent the last of his money on Hawk Tuah coin. Okay, good one, buddy. Good one, buddy. Basically, they did what I'm not gonna pretend like I'm super familiar with how crypto works. But essentially, there was allegedly some insider trading involved. People followed the like BitChain and found out that I guess they like started selling immediately as soon as the coin dropped, so she could make a profit, and everybody that bought into it would lose a bunch of money. So that's what happens. This is a common scam tactic, a common crypto scam tactic. I'm not sure about the legality of all this. I'm pretty sure it's illegal, or at least there's some like civil liability in what she did. BitChain, blockchain. Dude, I'm tired. I misspoke. Blockchain. I'm sorry. I don't have a fucking NFT profile picture, and I don't like post like edits of Elon Musk and like crying libs, and like I'm sorry, I'm not one of those guys. Fuck. I'm pretty sure that's illegal, right? That's like insider trading. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. So CoffeeZilla. First, so let me just outright say, I'm obviously joking. I didn't lose all my fucking money to Hawk Coin, but let me just outright state, there comes a point, it's okay to criticize her and criticize all these people, but there comes a point where when there's fucking meme coin scam after meme coin scam, when can we just say, I don't give a fuck? Like, I genuinely do not give a fuck if you lost all your money on this. Why in God's green earth would you look at this person and decide, you know what, I'm going to buy into this? Haley Welch said it's going to the moon. I'm going to buy into Hawk Coin. It's like the fucking Boogie 2988 people. That doesn't mean it's okay to scam people, dude. Obviously not. Obviously, there's liability here. But like, people, like, am I supposed to like feel like compassion for the victims? Because I don't. I genuinely don't. So we watched this last night. We're gonna watch it again because not all of you were here. We were live pretty late last night. Haley Welch gets into a Twitter space with CoffeeZilla, or with the people that this over here thing. It's like a crypto and this Doc Hollywood guy. They're like help. Obviously, she's not smart enough to do this herself, so she has people managing it for her, running it for her. So these are the people that are doing it for her. CoffeeZilla comes into the space to confront her. We saw this last night. We're going to check it out again.
From the community, happy to answer any
I have
questions.
questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey, guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been tracing it on chain for a while. You
I
guys
said last
generated.
night, I respect what this guy does. I really do. He's exposing scams, doing good things for the people. But dude, it's so cringe. Like when he come, I don't know if he like, I think he does it later on in this video when he comes in talking like this is miserable, you're scamming, but like sounding like a fucking investigator. Like, dude, I don't feel bad for anybody involved in this shit, bro.
Over $1 million in fees while y'all's fans got rug pulled. There was snipers, but there was also
who is a Hawk Tuah fan? Are there Hawk Tuah fans out there? I know there's like people that laughed at the meme, but who's a fan? She has fans?
insider trading directly linked to y'all's creator account. What are you guys doing?
No. That's not true.
That is true. That's a fact.
This Doc Hollywood guy with the fucking NFT profile, I trust this guy with my life.
Well, it's a fact, and you can see it on chain. So
Yeah, we know. We trust me. We were there. We could answer that.
you
no
know
sa-
about the insider.
This guy sounds morbidly obese. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but well, actually, there is a lot wrong with that. But this guy sounds morbidly obese. I would love to see what he looks like.
trading?
No, there's no insider trading. That's why we can answer it.
Okay,
But
so there's tokens
Coffeezilla,
going
just-
directly from the main account,
Coffeezilla, just chill for a second.
and then it's getting sold for 50K. Who is that?
Definitely not us. You think we're doing this for 50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit scammers out here. Not us. Now we had.
That's what everyone says, by the way.
She is the third most popular podcast below Joe Rogan and Tucker Carlson. Okay, I actually don't have a lot of mean things to say about Joe Rogan. He promotes misinformation, and like he's all like the worst people watch him, but I don't hate him like that much. Tucker Carlson is like I did actually enjoy his Putin interview, even though he didn't go hard on him or anything. But Tucker Carlson is like really fucking stupid, insanely stupid. He was like saying shit about like the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki that was really misinformed and dumb. And then he had like a crackhead on who claimed to have like gay sex with Obama in the 80s. But so Haley Welch comes in third. If these are the three most popular we've got right now, the three most popular podcasts on Earth, I think we're in fucking deep shit. We're in deep fucking shit.
Listen, doesn't
not
matter.
me.
No, I'm not everyone. There was a
You're different.
strategic allocation, right, through a foundation. Every single one of those was signed through a SAFT. The deployer wallet. You've heard of a strategic allocation or a private
How much did
sale.
y'all get doing a pre-sale? How much did y'all make?
It's not that we
Selling out your
made.
fans. So other
Over here,
people
can you give
dump on your fans.
Hold on, Coffeezilla, take a chill pill, brother.
I agree with Doc Holliday. I agree, Doc Holliday. That's a Doc Holliday. That's an I think that's like an old like fucking Wild West gangster. Not Doc Holliday, Doc Hollywood. I agree with Doc Hollywood. I don't agree with I think Doc Holliday was like a murderer. I don't agree with that guy. I agree with him on this one. Okay, Coffeezilla does need to take a chill pill. He's going at this like he's fucking Batman. If I were Coffeezilla, I'd come in here, I'd just laugh at them and make fun of them. It's like, you scammed your fans. We need justice. Like, dude, there are no victims here, just morons. It's natural selection.
So
Listen,
Y'all just
see-
rug pulled a bunch of people. What are
No,
you
there's
talking-
no rug. We're here every single day. There's no rug pulled, and it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane market
No,
cap
no, it's
and
not
dumped
just
it.
snipers.
That was not us.
not
That
just
was
that, you
listen.
know that.
Listen,
I'm pretty
no,
sure
no,
you can like see all the trades and like what due to like the blockchain you can see like what happened here and who did what, and it looks like they were the ones like responsible for most of this.
I'm telling you the truth.
And y'all made millions on fees from this little scheme.
There's not a.
Oh,
it's
I'm
not,
sure
it's
that's
not
not
a
you getting
scheme.
those fees,
It's
right?
not a
Who's making
scheme.
the money
It's
on
not
the
a-
fees?
it's
Who's
not a
making
scheme.
millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making
project. So we
fees?
can keep this thing going for years.
Wait. So his rebuttal to him saying this is like a scheme is it's not a scheme. We want to keep it going. We just want to keep this thing going for years. Yes, you can want to keep a scheme going for years. That doesn't refute anything. That literally doesn't refute like anything.
Okay, that's how do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who
right?
makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to.
I'm not gonna pretend like I know like half of what they're talking about. I kind of did like a brief reading of everything involved in this. And honestly, like obviously they look like they fucked up here. It looks like they obviously did something illegal. I don't know what this Meteor shit is or what. I just don't know how this shit works.
Yes, the creator, right?
Which is who?
Who
Who does that
which-
who does that belong to?
that belongs to the project, right?
Who's the project? Who is the
that-
project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
How much
there's-
does Haley
and there's a
Welch
lo-
own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
Coffeezilla.
Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug? I'm just trying to figure out
Do you know
who
how?
owns
Do you know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands to hire directors? You think this stuff pays?
Do you know how much it costs to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands? Is there ever a scenario where somebody is doing some business shit in the fucking Cayman Islands and there isn't some like there isn't something fucking criminal going on? We need to use our fees for an offshore account in the Cayman Islands. What don't you understand, dude?
For itself, right?
So y'all want to
Who the fuck is Keed Boy? Keed Boy is a longtime friend of mine. Very good guy. I don't really watch his content, so I don't know what kind of content he makes. I just know the guy as a person. He's a very cool guy. We like Keed here. I've known him for about 4 years now. Probably a little over that.
to make the money on day one? I don't understand. I'm just asking.
We're
who
here every
actually
single
makes the
day.
millions of
Day
dollars in
one,
fees from the
day
rug.
two, day three. You know, this is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. First of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this project. Over here has around
I am going to watch the coffee video. I'm going to watch the coffee video. We're going to get to it. I'm just checking this out really quick, okay? Calm your tits.
18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day.
Dude, we've got... I mean, why are you trusting your money or finances from a guy with a fucking weed NFT profile picture?
Do it for 2 days like you're
So
used
who
to.
made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welsh make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much
okay?
does she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns zero of the foundation.
So y'all
The
made the money?
foundation. No, I don't own the foundation.
Aiden, wish me luck. I've got my first lesson to be a truck driver today. Dude, good luck. I've always, like, genuinely, I, like, have considered, unironically, like, driving trucks for a long time. And my parents don't want me to. And I want to because it just seems like a fucking... I mean, I have a horrible sleep schedule. I'm up all the time. I prefer quiet and solitude. It sounds like a great fucking job.
Either a foundation in the
Brother,
Cayman Islands.
who profited? Over $1 million was just
I'm
made.
telling you, a foundation that pays people out. And by the way, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills. It
Well,
goes
when you're
to
charging
attorneys.
15%,
it goes to accountants. It goes to directors.
You're charging
it goes to
15%
staff.
on a rug pool,
right?
and you're profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pool. I
rug
think it's
pull
relevant.
because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. Yeah, that's defamation.
not
Nah,
true.
Do the math. Do
It's
the math.
defamation. You're saying that we
released-
pulled a rug. There was
you
no rug
released
pulled.
3%.
This is like the culture that came out of the 2020 Dogecoin shit is like the most AIDS fucking thing ever, dude. You know what I'm talking about? The accounts with like the NFT profile pictures, the tweet out Elon Musk edits, and fucking I don't know, dude. Shitter coin, hold, go to the moon. Half these accounts are bots. My channel got hacked twice by these guys who just like played Elon Musk live streams. It's a religion worshiping Elon, and then like, I mean, it's like the most fucking cringe AIDS culture ever, dude. I saw like somebody's like fucking 55-year-old dad with like a fucking Bitcoin hoodie and like probably posts like crying lib memes. It's so bad, dude.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not
It's
gonna let me
bullshit.
talk? You
It's bullshit.
just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit. So why?
No,
why
you're
am I
not. You're
gonna take it
talking over
seriously?
me. Let me just lay out your tokenomics. You guys released 3% to the Meteora pool, while you have 17% of the token allocation unlocked day one from your strategic allocation. Are you guys insane? What do you guys think exactly is going to happen when your insiders get sent their tokens? And by the way, who made the money from your 17% pre-sale while you're giving a tiny piece of the pie to the public? Like, what the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen.
You lose, like, and this is some advice I was given that I think I've been trying to apply more. You lose when you go into this shit and sound mad. Like, there are plenty of things, CoffeeZilla, plenty of investigations where he has every right to get mad about. People obviously lost money here. But don't, like, you should come in here, talk about the scam, and, like, fucking clown on them. He's, like, literally talking like he's Batman, bro. Just, like, tone it down a notch, laugh at them, make fun of them, and I'd like you more. Not to say I don't like CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla does great work. I'm not gonna pretend like he doesn't. But he's just so fucking serious about this. Like, this, specifically. Like, it's fucking Hawk Coin. There's nobody to feel bad for in this situation. She's a fucking piece of shit scammer. The people with her are pieces of shit scammers, shady ass people, and everyone who bought into this is a fucking idiot, and it's natural selection. There's nobody here that would lead you to take this situation so seriously. It's his job, bro. And he can absolutely go in and get in on this and make videos on it, but clown on them. Fucking laugh at them. Laugh at her, dude. Laugh at how pathetic this is. Laugh at this fucking Doc Holiday guy, whatever the fuck his name is, dude. Laugh at him.
And it is a scam.
It's not a scam.
The tokenomics are a scam. That's my opinion. You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam.
So apparently Coffee made a video. Coffee's like victim sensitive, so he won't. He's always out for justice. Dude, fuck the victims. Fuck the victims. Everyone's always like the victims. Think of the victims. Victim this, victim that. Stop being the prey. Become the predator. Fuck the victims. Fuck anybody that got scammed by this shit. Fuck all of them. Why would you put your money in this? Unless you're like fucking 12 years old, which then, okay, maybe I'll be a little more understanding. Okay, Ali Khan, you were getting timed out. That is not what I fucking meant, okay? That is literally not what I meant. I gotta like ban certain words on this channel. You're getting timed out, Ali. Prince Ali, dude. You're getting timed out. Nothing personal. I love Pakistan. Nothing personal. Alright, let's check out the new Coffee video. Aiden, Ali Khan was defending. I know, but there's certain shit I don't want in my chat. I like Ali. I like Ali. I really do. I hate to have to do this. If it were up to me, you guys would be able to put in this chat like whatever the fuck you want. And if you're a mod, I'm holding you to a standard 100 times higher than everybody else, dude. What are we looking up? Can I review an animation of mine on stream? Yeah, for $10. Where are we? Yes, because the reason Poop Swag and Soul Skibbity are mods is because they are the most elite of the elite. They're like the Navy SEALs of this community. That's why they're mod. I take people like Poop Swag very seriously. I do. I take Poop Swag very seriously. If Poop Swag came out tomorrow with like Shitter Coin, I would put all my money into it if he told me to put money into it.
Today we're breaking down the Hawk to a scam, exactly how it happened, and I'm gonna confront the people behind it. Well, I did last night, and let me just say, it didn't go very well.
Happy to answer any
I have questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay,
and
then
I've
why
been
the fuck are you on?
profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pull. I
rug
think it's
pull because
relevant.
we didn't pull.
All right, hold on. I'm demodding some people. It's nothing personal. There's just too many fucking wrenches in this chat. We're gonna we'll shift around mod for a little bit. Some of you are getting demodded.
Pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. Yeah, that's defamation.
Doc,
You're saying
do the math. Do
It's
the math.
defamation. You're saying that we
released-
pulled a rug. There was
you
no rug
released
pull.
3%.
You're defaming our
Are you not gonna let me talk? You just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing
Let me speak.
bullshit.
Yeah, these people were
We'll
completely
all get it back tomorrow. Everybody who was demodded today will have it back next stream. We're gonna alternate. I'm gonna make a list.
unhinged, unwilling to
We get like no viewers, so it makes no sense to have 18 fucking mods in chat.
take any accountability, and we'll talk more to them in a second, but I want to break down the Hawk to a scam. I think people are confused with this kind of stuff. I want to start.
Yes, I am very confused. I have not taken micro or macroeconomics. I've not taken an economics course yet. I know nothing about money. I know some of you in chat are going to say, tout, this guy right here, this guy doesn't know anything about money. What? What? No way. No way. I don't buy that for a minute.
With the big tweet that kind of set it all off, that would be this by Bubble Maps, which showed 96% of the supply was controlled by the team and was being sent out to a bunch of smaller wallets. The implication being that some of them might be dumping on you. Pretty quickly, the Hawk Tua girl came in to copy and paste what her team told her.
So here's the thing, right? She puts copy and pasting here. I literally think someone sent this to her. She copied it, and she's so fucking stupid. She's so fucking dumb that she literally forgot to remove the copy and pasting part. She literally forgot to remove that part when she goes and tweets it out. What? I'm all against, I think one of the most fucking toxic things in this country is like negative stereotypes about Southerners. I think it's really stupid. Okay? Like the Southerners are dumb, uncivilized, whatever. I am against that. I think we need to break those stereotypes. They're very classist. But she's really not doing the South any fucking favors. She's not doing the South any favors, dude.
To say, which said team hasn't sold
Or the blonde stereotypes.
one token, and not one key opinion leader was given one free token. We tried to stop snipers as best we could through high fees at the start of the launch. And so you see their awful tokenomics here. Along with this response, the team hasn't sold one token, and then they post obviously a screenshot of a lot of sells from insiders who did not have to pay. You can see on the bot side there's nothing, and then on the sold side they're making a lot of money. So how did
So they gave it away. They gave tokens to. So here's my understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong. They put tokens in the wallets of insiders. I'm assuming Haley Welch was one of them. And then when the coin drops, when it goes public, I assume value shoots up. And that's when the people who had already had the coin put in their wallets decide to sell, causing the price to plummet. Do I have that right? Is that how that works? Is that correct? Okay. Yeah.
did you get free tokens? Well, you were an insider, right? And I just want to show you exactly how...
As I said, I'm not going to like speak too much on the logistics of this because I'm pretty unfamiliar with it.
The Hawk Tua team is sort of lying by omission here when they say the team hasn't sold one token. And that's because they pre-sold the tokens, guys. They sold them to a bunch of investors with a pre-sale, and then those...
Oh, wait, so did they sell the tokens to people at a fixed price? So then those people would just make a fuck ton of money when the coin got dropped? Is that what happened? Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. That can't be legal. That can't be fucking legal. That can't be legal at all. I don't know if there's like there are laws governing that, right?
People were unlocked immediately upon launch. So you can see that with her tokenomics here. It says Haley's locked for 12 months, but you can see the strategic allocation is fully unlocked immediately on token generation event. Now, I spoke to some people who bought into this pre-sale. They say they got in at $16.69 million total valuation, which means that if they sold out the whole 17%, you're looking at about $2.8 million raised by pre-selling these tokens. So it is essentially a lie to say her team didn't sell tokens. Well, they pre-sold them, and then those investors dumped on your fans.
If anybody knows a lot about crypto and wants to call in here and explain it, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. I'll let you call in. If anybody knows about this shit and wants to explain.
Problem. Because Bubble Map says we found 285 investors join the Hawk pre-sale. That's about what I saw as well. 89 wallets sold a...
All right, Paragon. I said you have to be a little more I'm okay with you making those kind of jokes, but you have to be a little more covert with it. So that is a 1-minute timeout. Make the jokes. I don't care. But please, do not be so fucking obvious about it.
100% on launch. 47 sold, over 50%. Anyway, you can see in total, $3.3 million were sold. Again, as you'll see, on mostly Haley Welch's fans, or Hawk to a Girl's fans. And I know what you're thinking. Who falls for this? Well, unfortunately, with situations like this, they're not targeting crypto bros. They're mostly targeting, like, actual fans who've never been involved in the crypto space before.
I get that. I get that. So Coffee's like saying these people don't have experience, so that's why like they're probably victims of this. But it's like I don't have any experience either, and just be okay. Stranger, dude. Time this guy out. Time this guy out. Just I don't have any experience either, right? And just because I don't have any experience, I know I'm not going to bet significant quantities of money on something that I do not have a lot of experience in. Even if you're not a crypto bro, even if you are not a crypto bro, you should know not to put your money into areas that are unfamiliar to you, especially areas where you're being advised to do so by the fucking Hawk to a Girl.
Better, and you're going to hear the guy behind a lot of this say that explicitly.
These are people that are outside of crypto that we're going to be onboarding, and they don't give a shit. They don't even know what a market cap is. They just go, oh, cool, free coin. Now I get to join the community. Cool, done.
Not only did they say it, they sold it in a pitch deck. You can see the Hawk deck here. Massive onboarding event. Hawk will onboard normies. So that's why I just don't buy this thought of...
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know, even if you're not familiar with crypto, I don't know who looks at this shit and sees the Hawkonomics and is like, yeah, this is a good thing to put my money into. Right?
Oh, well, if you bought this, you deserve to get scammed. Okay, fine. But a lot of the people who bought it had never bought crypto before.
I get that. You still deserve it. Unless you're fucking, like, 12 years old, you still deserve it. Even if I haven't bought into crypto before, I know not to trust my money with the advice of fucking Haley Welch, especially when so many similar situations relating to crypto have happened time and time again with influencers. You don't need to know about crypto to know that this is probably a bad idea and you probably shouldn't be trusting this person with significant financial advice. Sure, there are probably people who put $5 into this or whatever. That's no big deal. But anyone who like actually put in something where they were at risk of losing like money that was meaningful to them, that wasn't just like fuck around, maybe $2, $3, $4, $5, like you should know not to do that in a case like this, regardless of if you're like familiarized with crypto or not. And for those who are saying I'm victim blaming, yes, I'm absolutely victim blaming. It is the victim's fault. It is the victim's fault. I am victim blaming. Yes.
Targeting those people. They said as much in our call. Now, the other part of this scam that I really need to break down because people don't understand it exactly is the fee scam, okay? When this launched, they had 15% fees on trading. They said that this was to stop snipers. But basically what this means, and because the team now blames snipers for a lot of this rug pull, but what it means is they benefited the entire way. You can see in 24 hours, they made almost $2 million from this fee. Meanwhile, on Deck Screener, you can see the
All right, Paragon. Let's not.
Sniper, which is the #1 trader on this coin. They made about $1.3 million in their total profits and loss. So they actually made less in total profits, this sniper that ruined the project, than the team made on fees. I, of course, asked who benefited. Did Hawk to a Girl make the money? Who made the money in this whole thing? And they essentially dodged the question. Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making fees?
I love how this guy like weasels around every fucking question. He'll answer like this is like when you know that somebody's not being transparent with you, when they give you a lot of information that you didn't ask for. This guy answers questions that were never asked. Coffeezilla obviously has to ask twice because he's answering a completely different question that was never asked to him. That's always a good indicator that somebody is hiding something.
Thing going for years, okay? That's how do you think there's so many expenses?
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to, yes, the creator, right?
Which is who? Who does that own? Who does that belong to?
That belongs to the project.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
How much does Haley Welsh own?
this is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
I'm just trying to figure out who owns
Do
it.
you know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands, to hire directors? You think this stuff pays for itself? You know,
No, but obviously, like, the implication there is, first of all, Cayman Islands shit, as shady as fuck as it is. But obviously, the implication there is, even if this is like an investment for you to perpetrate a scam. So even if this was a scam, even if it was expensive to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands or whatever, obviously you're doing so under the expectation that the scam itself, you'll probably make more than your money back, right? So that's like totally irrelevant. Just because you had to put money into the scam does not mean it is not a scam. That's like such a weird defense.
this is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. And first of all, over here can speak to the extensive.
So is he saying that the original putting that money, selling the original pre-sales were like his method of funding the project? Was that like essentially what he was saying? That he's justifying the pre-selling by saying that it was done to fund the project. First of all, is pre-selling like even legal, or is pre-selling allowed? Is that like a common thing? The fees they charged. Okay. So essentially, wait. Okay, I'm trying to understand. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, all right, hold on. Okay, sorry, I was. Yeah. So essentially, are they saying that? Fuck, I got distracted there. My bad. Fuck. Where were we? Okay. What did I do? Failed the bit? No, I fucking clicked on a video. I had videos up. I accidentally clicked. That was not a bit. That was not on purpose. No, I think I was. That was not. I was not trying to do a bit. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. So pre-sales usually make it so the investors are the ones paying for the okay, Keed, do you want to call in? I just call you, Keed. You probably know. The flute of confusion. Can't call? Okay, got you.
Amount of.
Bit of a side note here, dude. Why the fuck is like, why are like Islamic, like, why is the Islamic call to prayer like actually kind of fire? Like, I'm not a Muslim, but like, that shit's like kind of fire, not gonna lie.
Work and time and people that are on this project. Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days. Like,
So who made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welsh make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns zero of the foundation.
Why?
So
What is?
y'all made the money?
No, I don't own the foundation.
All right, Nitro. Let's not. Please. Honestly, I'd prefer if you go back to making like Jewish jokes. Let's really not do that one, please.
either. A foundation.
Brother, who profited? Over $1 million was just made.
A foundation that pays people out. And by the way, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares?
Yeah, that's the one we absolutely under no circumstances can we go into that territory. So let's not. Please. Go back. I give you the pass. You can go. Honestly, I prefer if you made fucking Jewish jokes.
Cares where fees go? It goes to bills.
You heard him right. Who cares where millions of dollars went? Supposedly, they have 18 people working on the Hawk to a meme token. So I don't know if that's true, but that's at least what they're claiming. Now, the last thing I need to say before we jump into this context that you need is that there are 4 groups to look out for here. 1, you have Hawk to a Girl, who is promoting this thing. 2, you have this guy, Doc Hollywood, who is like Howie Mandel.
Thanks to my son-in-law, Doc Hollywood. What? Wait a minute. Okay. He's fucking Howie Mandel's son-in-law? Bro, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta close chat before you guys say anything. I gotta close chat. I know you guys are about to go insane. Hold on. I'm just closing chat for a minute there.
Mandel's like son-in-law or something like that. Like he's this guy who has.
I know exactly what you guys are about to do. I know exactly what you guys are about to say, and that is why I am closing chat for like 5 minutes.
Connections in Hollywood, and he seems to be the guy connecting Hawk to a Girl with crypto. And
oh my god, dude, this is so bad. This is so bad.
He said he was teaching her a meme coin class, okay? And he goes unhinged on our call. 3, you have the guys running the crypto token, and 4, you have the insiders who paid money to get early access to this coin, and then are rug pulling a lot of Haley Welsh's fans.
So is it illegal for the insiders who paid into this, like knowing that, like, is it illegal? Like, are they going to be in legal trouble too? Are they going to be in legal trouble as well? Okay. So what portion of this is like abnormal or the criminal part of this? What part of this is the criminal part? If it is legit, if people are allowed to pre-sale and buy into a coin before it launches, then what is like the criminal part here? That's what I don't understand. As long as there's nothing happening behind the. Oh, so the assumption is there is something happening behind the scenes, or who is like criminally liable here? It's called making money. Good one, buddy. Good one. So is robbing banks. The creators of the coin. So which part of this was illegal for the creators? The pre-sale part, or did they give it to themselves before it launched? What part of this was the illegal part? Okay. All right. For fuck's sake, dude. How did I end up with a chat like this? How did I end up with a chat like this? I'll say it's better than having the fucking lefty breadtube chat, but how the fuck did I end up with a chat like this, dude? My chat is like indistinguishable from the fucking kill stream sometimes. It's indistinguishable from the fucking kill stream. I'm a fucking lefty. How did I end up with a chat like this? Oh my god. I thought you guys were liberal.
What you want to make of that, who you exactly want to assign blame to, is up to you. A lot of people are...
Augie, this is from, I know a lot of these people are from Augie. This is why I can never go on RFC again, dude. I need to cultivate, no offense, I've met a lot of great people through RFC. I need to build a non-RFC audience.
Saying, oh, she didn't know any better. She's getting taken advantage of. Maybe, or maybe she's making a ton of money. Talking about Hawk to a girl. So, with that said, I just want to show you the call last night. That is what I knew going into this call. And you'll see my questions target some of these different aspects of what I believe to be a scam in this call. And the last thing I have to say is that when they did do this call, they monologued for like 12 to 15 minutes before they let anyone up. So I was extremely frustrated by the time I got up.
Aiden needs a community of people that believe the same as him and expand. Yes, absolutely, yes. You are on target. Absolutely. I need my own personal army, independent from all the others. The AIDS army is growing, rising.
I think you'll hear a little bit of that in my voice. Not only that, this Doc Hollywood guy called people mentally ill. He said that people should be thanking him or kissing his butt, basically, for doing this for them, as if he's doing them a favor. Basically, generally berating the people who had maybe lost money in this. And so, quite frustrating to go into. And, well, anyway, enjoy.
Everyone thinks that, oh, everything's a rug. Everything's a rug. Everyone's here to you. Nah, we're here to onboard real people outside of this spaces, right? The people here, you guys are already y'all are ahead every day thinking everything's a scam. And you know what? You guys are right. Everything is a scam, but not this. Not this. We did not spend 6-7 months of our lives dedicated to trying to do something cool, right? To do something different.
I do not want lefty fans. I do not want lefty fans. I said that. I don't like BreadTube, but I want fans that are like the political spectrum. We have left and right. I want fans that are like fucking south.
Not dumping on you, not bundle snipes. Not 100% of the liquidity or whatever was bundle sniped by the team and propped up charts. You guys are not the target audience. Sorry to say, right? This is not the target audience.
Who's he talking to?
The target audience, which is why I'm even doing this, which is what's cool about it, is it's not in this spaces. And listen, most of you, we don't want you in the community. Let's be real. Right? You're not great people.
There's not going to be anyone left in your community, little bro. Nobody has their fucking money. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't know, y'all. Right? I see some friendly faces in this audience.
He's having a meltdown.
You know, I'm going to say y'all, you guys, right? There's a lot of negativity in the space. I think crypto brings the mentally ill into this thing, right? If you guys are in crypto, you're most likely mentally ill, and I'm gonna count myself as mentally ill for even being here right now. We're trying to actually have fun. We're trying to do something cool. We're trying to give meme tokens away for free to people who have never.
We're trying to give meme tokens away for free in advance to ourselves and people that we know, so that when prices rise, we can sell them so you all lose money. What is so wrong about that? What is so wrong with that, dude? God. All right, Ali Khan.
Any meme
calm
token.
it down.
And you guys should be kissing my ass because I'm trying to do something dope.
Yeah, so that's how all of this started. I had watched as people got wrecked on chain, and then I go here in the actual space that's supposed to address everything, a guy berating everyone, calling them mentally ill and telling them they should be thanking him. And that's what led to sort of my attitude when I went up on stage. Also, Twitter Spaces is horrible for doing this kind of work. I normally wouldn't choose it, but all these guys seem to love Twitter Spaces. I don't know why. The problem is people filibuster. So I know I interrupted a lot. That's because you can't let these people go run off on like 10-hour explanations, which they will do if you let them. So, yeah, anyway, here's when I got up on the space.
Happy to answer any
I have
questions.
questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey,
man.
this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been tracing it on chain for a while. You guys generated over $1 million in fees while y'all's fans got rug pulled. There was snipers, but there was also insider trading directly linked to y'all's creator account. What are you guys doing?
No, that's not true.
That is true. That's a fact.
No, it's not.
Well, it's a fact, and you can see it on chain. So
Yeah, we know. We trust me. We were there. We could answer that.
you
no
know about the insider trading?
No, there's no insider trading. That's why we can answer it.
Okay,
But
so there's tokens
CoffeeZilla,
going
just-
directly from the main account,
CoffeeZilla, just chill for a second.
and then it's getting sold for 50K. Who is that?
That's definitely not us. You think we're doing this for 50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these.
She sounds, her voice like sounds on, like she sounds like she's using like it sounds like AI generated. It sounds like AI generated. Is she just like sitting there silently like, yeah, dude, Doc Hollywood's gonna handle this for me. She's just sitting there listening at her desk. Dude, Doc Hollywood's got this all handled. He knows what he's doing here.
Bullshit scammers out here, not us. Now we had.
That's what everyone says, by the way.
Listen,
Everyone says,
doesn't
not me.
matter. No, I'm not everyone. There was a
You're different.
strategic allocation, right, through a foundation. Every single one of those was signed through a SAFT. The deployer wallet. You've heard of a strategic allocation or a private
How much did
sale.
y'all get doing a pre-sale? How much did y'all make?
It's not that we
Selling out your
made.
fans. So
Over here,
people
can you give
jump on your
exact? Hold on,
fans.
CoffeeZilla, take a chill pill, brother.
Yeah. So
let's
Y'all just
speak-
rug pulled a bunch of people. What
No,
are you
there's
talking-
no rug. We're here every single day. There's no rug pulled, and it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane market cap.
No, it's
And
not.
So what do snipers refer to? Do snipers refer to people who like insta buy and like sell when it goes up, right before it goes up? Is that what snipers are? My assumption. What do snipers refer to in crypto trading? Snipers are investors, and yes, you got it right. Oh, okay. I'm surprised. That was a lucky guess.
Not
dumped
just
it.
snipers.
That was not us.
Not
That
just
was
that,
listen.
you know that.
Listen. No. I'm telling you the truth.
And y'all made millions on fees from this little scheme.
There's not a.
Oh,
it's
I'm
not,
sure
it's
that's
not
not
a
you getting
scheme.
those fees,
It's
right?
not a
Who's making
scheme.
the money
It's
on
not
the
a-
fees?
it's
Who's
not a
making
scheme.
millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making
project. So we
fees?
can keep this thing going for years. Okay. That's how do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who
right?
makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees.
It was me. I made the money.
Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools.
Snipers are people who sell at the right time because they're technical analysis.
And that goes to, yes, the creator, right? Who's
Which is who?
Who
Who does that
which-
who does that belong to?
that belongs to the project, right?
Who's the project? Who is the
that
project?
Project. He's like being
Well, the project
he's
is
being
over
so
here.
vague about all of this, dude. The project, the foundation. Like what is going on, bro?
Here, Haley Welch, right? And
How much
there's-
does Haley
and there's a
Welch
lo-
own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug? I'm just trying to figure out
Do you
who
know how?
owns
Do you
it.
know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands to hire directors? You think this?
All
stuff
right,
pays for
Ali
itself?
Khan.
Right?
So y'all wanted to make the money on day one? I don't understand. I'm just asking.
We're
who
here
actually
every single
makes the
day.
millions of
Day
dollars
one,
in fees from the
day
rug.
2, day 3. This is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. First of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this project. Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days like you're
So
used
who
to.
made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million,
Two-
1.8
it's-
million?
It's a foundation that is
Why is this his answer to everything? You ask him like where were you the night of like the murders of like Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman? And he's like, it's a foundation, it's a project. What'd you eat for breakfast yesterday? It's a foundation, it's a project. Why is that his fucking answer to everything?
Is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns 0 of
Poop Swag, you don't know what that means because you're a fucking normie. You could go look it up.
the foundation.
So y'all
The
made the money?
foundation. No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation in the
Brother,
Cayman Islands.
who profited? Over $1 million was just
I'm
made.
telling you, a foundation that pays people out. And by the way, coffee
Please, sir, I've misplaced my heart medication. Where is it? Check through my car. Where's my heart medication? I'm having a heart attack. Well, it's a foundation. It's a project. It's an automobile.
Zilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills. It
Well,
goes
when you're
to
charging-
Who cares about the money? Who cares where the money's going?
It goes to accounts. It goes to directors.
You're charging-
It goes
It's
to
in the Cayman Islands. Who cares?
15% on
staff,
the rug pull,
right?
and you're profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pull. I
rug
think it's
pull
relevant.
because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. Yeah, that's defamation. what
Doc,
you're saying,
do the
Coffeezilla.
math. Do
It's
the math.
defamation.
You
You're saying that we
released-
pulled a rug. There was
you
no rug
released
pull.
3%.
You're
Okay. Biggest blunder. I don't know if you're a fucking like normie or whatever. That absolutely does mean something.
you're defaming our character.
Are you not going to let me
bullshit.
talk? You
It's bullshit.
just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit.
No, you're not. You're talking over me. Let me just lay out your tokenomics. You guys released 3% to the Meteora pool, while you have 17% of the token allocation unlocked day 1 from your strategic allocation. Are you guys insane? What do you guys think exactly is going to happen when your insiders get sent their tokens? And by the way, who made the money from your 17% pre-sale while you're giving a tiny piece of the pie to the public? Like, what the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen, and it is a scam.
It's not a scam.
He's getting like red in the face and shit. Like, I get it. He's passionate about this. Why? But like, as I said, just fucking clown on them. Why are you like getting so into this? He's losing because he's mad. When you're mad, you fucking lose.
The tokenomics are a scam. That's my
He's going
opinion.
red.
You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam. And I only do this for a living. I've only seen 1 million of these projects.
So who pays you, Coffeezilla? Let's.
Ooh, turn it around. Turn it around. Turn it around. Nobody's here for me. Everyone's here for you. Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why did y'all unlock day 1 so people could dump on Haley Welsh's fans? And how involved was she really? And how much money is she making from all this? What's her cut? I just got muted.
I get it. He's doing good work, but like, if you're getting red in the fucking face over Hawk Tua coin, you just look cringe. You just look cringe at that point. I don't know what to tell you. We need the answers about Hawk coin. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, that was the conversation. Obviously, I got a little heated there towards the end because, I don't know, there was something about this guy berating people who had lost money and insisting that what was so transparently true about the fees being made, about who's benefiting from the pre-sale, just dodging all of that, it gets me so bothered. I guess it shouldn't at this point, but, you know, what can I say? I'm only human. I will go ahead and highlight there were 2 other moments.
If you want to play around with your money, play around with your money, but don't play around with more than you can afford to lose, especially if like you're doing it with meme coins. Like when Doge was happening, I put when the Doge shit was happening, when the GameStop shit was happening, I put an amount amount of money into that shit that I could afford to lose because I didn't know what I was doing. And when that happened, I lost, right? I lost money because I held too long. I didn't know what I was doing. And that was fine, right? I wasn't crying about that. I wasn't complaining about that.
FaZe Banks got up and called these guys out, which is funny.
This 100% was a mismanaged, mislaunched. Like this is
to what CoffeeZilla said, I would label this a scam as well. It's pretty obvious. Like CoffeeZilla brought up,
It's not gambling if you're in on it, dude. If you're in on it, it's not gambling. If you're in on it, you can make a lot of money.
97% of the token was bundled into the same cluster. And in layman's terms, that just basically means 90%. 97% of all the tokens owned were by related wallets, friends of friends of friends of friends. They were
No, that's not true. It's not true.
Yeah, yes, it is true.
False.
Yes, no, it's 100% true.
And then also Nick O'Neill, who is another crypto Twitter guy, he got up there and he asked them basically what I did, because they wouldn't let me back up on the space. And he said, where's the money going to? And then Hawk Tua Girl, decided it was time for bed, and that was the end of the space.
So I'm sort of curious, like, not for the token price itself, but just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual, like,
Hey
source
guys,
of income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
People are like, where's my money? She's like not talking the whole time. She's letting Doc Holiday, whatever his name is, talk. And then like the only word she says is when she's like, anywho, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Dude, she could be like, honestly, she could probably be a fucking country singer, bro. Instead of doing a fucking meme coin, dude. Her voice is so terrible. I mean, yeah, but honestly, maybe she could be the next Tanya Tucker, dude.
I guess we're talking over here.
Can you imagine being asked questions about a scam, and in the middle of the questioning you go, oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna hit the bed, you know? Gotta wake up bright and early for tomorrow. That is just wild. These people are not serious.
I don't think, like, I think she, like, to be good faith, there is a possibility. There is a possibility that she didn't know this was a scam and got, like, convinced. She doesn't seem like she knows what she's doing. Maybe maybe this is a case of extreme, like, criminal negligence or extreme negligence, where either she knew it was a scam and maliciously did it anyways, or she didn't know that this was a scam, thought this was all legit and okay, and then did it. Or was sold on it by these people. I'm assuming it's the latter, but even then, right, she's still condemnable for immense negligence for not looking into this.
Yes, or at least it doesn't appear that they're taking it very seriously. I think it's concerning when you have a project which, you know, they can say whatever they want about their 18 employees and all the, you know, hundreds of thousands they supposedly paid to set up these.
I think she just got shown a paycheck, didn't care to do the research and sign it. Exactly. She just seems like she wants to make money.
Like Cayman Island corpse to do it the right way. But at the end of the day, when you make millions of dollars on launch, where does that come from? When your insiders sell $3 million, where does that come from? Maybe the normies that you were targeting to get in? That is my problem. That is my issue. And that's why I came at them so hard. And that's basically it. I think Haley Welsh or Hawk Tua Girl, to whatever extent she was involved, is still unclear, or was unclear until...
She's a hick with too many connections. Is that... Okay, I lived in a rural place for a year, and I didn't realize that people get so fucking offended by that word, dude. I thought that's just like a common term. People were deadass really fucking offended. Is that like offensive? I don't know.
Her transactional entertainment lawyer
I don't care, but
contacted me. I'm just editing this live, guys. He contacted me and said he wants to have a offline convo. I said I can't do that. This is a live story. If she wants to comment on the story or shed light on how much she's been paid.
I'm Haley Welch's transactional entertainment lawyer, non-crypto. Would like to have an offline convo to give perspective and get advice if you're willing. Why is the lawyer going to CoffeeZilla for advice? You need to hire a new lawyer. Your lawyer is going to, like, the scam debunking YouTuber for advice?
Kindly
I bet you they were going to get him into a call so they could threaten him or talk him down.
Respond. I'll put up all these screenshots. They say She was paid an advance from a company to handle the token marketing dev launch of $125,000.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
That's
Keith
the
said.
only money she's seen to date. If you have any specific questions, happy to answer. I said, what company was she paid by? What's the agreement? Did she see a cut of the pre-sale or fees from the liquidity pool? The best thing for my story is to get a copy of the agreement, of course. Christian replies, she was supposed to get 50% of net proceeds after payments of costs to third parties. Is that the 18 employees or whatever they have? I don't know. I don't know what costs they have, but 50% is a lot. They were supposed to be mutually approved between her and the company. All decisions regarding to allocation
Yeah,
were supposed to
exactly,
be
dude.
mutually approved.
Poor girl just wanted to hawk to and spit on that thing, and this is what happens, dude. Can't have shit. Can't have shit in Detroit.
Those decisions haven't been made at this point. The goal would be to salvage the token for the holders and her true fans and do right by the community. That's not going to happen. I can't provide the actual contract, as you can imagine, but I'm happy to continue to be responsive. Your spaces and comments have been helpful, blah, blah, blah. I appreciate what you... Okay, we all know.
Your spaces have been helpful. Yeah, dude. They're panicking. They're shitting their pants.
They always say that, by the way. This guy does not appreciate what I do, I don't think. You know, an entertainment lawyer appreciating somebody talking about somebody, I don't think that's true. Look, the big deal, what he said, is 50% net proceeds. That's a lot, actually. Now, again, 18 employees working on the Hawk Tuah coin. I don't know how much they're going to end up seeing at the end of the day, but it's going to be real money. The question about, like, oh, salvage the coin, want to salvage the coin. Guys, the problem is, you've sold millions of dollars of pre-sale tokens, and they're still out there. There's still people with these coins who are waiting to sell. So the second you go and salvage it for the fans, you're kind of dooming them again. So the best situation is just people, well, I don't really know. I don't like to give advice in situations like this. You know, it's like asking someone how to clean up a car crash. It's like, well, ideally, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. So, can't give too much advice there. The situation's horrible as it is. I appreciate them actually responding, though, but she is actually making a lot of money off of this, and I do actually think that's a problem. So, I don't know.
She needs to reimburse those that lost their money. She needs to give up all the money she made, give up the proceeds, give it back to the fans.
I think this whole situation is terrible, and she should feel bad. I hope she does.
Do you guys remember, what is it? Fucking Dink Doink? So basically, where is it, dude? Key, do you have the Dink Doink video that Mike Maljack promoted? Here it is. They basically paid Logan Paul's co-host to promote this coin called Dink Doink.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Mike.
He didn't even pretend. He didn't even pretend like he gave a shit.
Here to send some love and camaraderie to the Dink Doink Telegram team. I know you guys have been busting your ass to make sure that the hottest, newest coin of 2021 is Dink Doink, with the hottest functionality and all of the most built-in techniques, tactics, and capabilities. Dink Doink is cleared to be the hottest.
Is he drunk? Is he intoxicated? What's going on here? They're like, Mike, convince people to buy into this coin. Convince people to buy into it. And this is what he comes up with.
Coin ever. I just want to say, keep up the good work. And if you guys do everything that you're doing right now, even more exponentially, we can go to the top of this whole fucking market, dude. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Dude,
hey guys,
they didn't give him a script. He doesn't know what to say. He's trying to like fill like the fucking word requirement for an essay. So they convinced people to buy this, and like Dink Doink wanted to like capitalize on the Doge shit. They wanted to make it into like a funny meme, so everyone bought into it. So they like released like promotional shit.
Dink doink, you're my favorite coin. Want you to dink on my face. Take a doink on my chest. Yeah, yeah. Dink doink, you're my favorite coin. Why don't you come on over?
Can we get flames? Can we get flames in chat?
Of my feet, yeah, yeah. Dink doink, you're my favorite coin. Why don't you take my little sister to the prom? Don't doink her, please. Dink doink, you're my favorite coin. You're my favorite coin. You're my favorite coin.
This video convinced me to put all my money in this shit.
Dink doink, you're my favorite coin. My girlfriend friend says thank you for all the new girlfriends. Yeah, ding dong, get an all-time high. What it's really
I'm sorry, it's
high
just
when you keep getting higher.
it makes me emotional, you know.
Ding dong, you're my favorite coin. You turn my wallet
I get emotional
into a pen.
when this kind of
Ding dong, you're my favorite coin. We're going to the moon, yeah. We're going to the moon, yeah, yeah. Ding dong, you're my favorite coin. Want you to take on my face and take a drink on my chest, yeah, yeah. Ding dong, you're my favorite coin. Why don't you?
It's just, you know, when you listen to music and it just brings you back, like the emotion of it, it like brings you back to more simple times. That's how I feel listening to this. I'm about to cry. Please play this at Logan's funeral. When you're having a bad day, just remember people heard this song and thought to themselves, this is going to be a great project. I'm investing. I feel bad for the animators who had to work on this. Do you guys think the new Fousey song was good? I don't think you remember this shit, dude.
Yo, Khaled, acting is not working out for me. Can I get on your album, maybe?
You guys remember this?
Absolutely not. Don't play yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Rice ain't got no spirit.
Got no deeper layer. One ghost writer.
One ghost Fortnite player. One ghost thinker. One ghost Twitter poster. Added up, that's a rice gum. Stole everything in his life. The king is back. I look around, it's not the same.
Fire, bro. Fire, dude. Alright, what else do we have on our docket? Bitch, I'm trying to fuck. I didn't know who Sam Frank was, and call me sexist. I know Sam can be short for Samantha, but for some reason, like, the name Sam in my mind is like masculine. I know it's a unisex name. So I was thinking he was like rapping about fucking some random guy named Sam Frank. And I'm like, dude, what? He wants to fuck some guy named Sam Frank. Not there's anything wrong with that, right? But isn't he like big on like how he's like a very spiritual Muslim? Wait, look at the rug checker I sent you for Hawkcoin. So this website, oh, this is a good resource. So you could like look into a coin to figure out the risk of it before you like put money into it. And on this website, top 10 users hold more than 70% of the token supply. So I assume that's like indicative of like insider trading, right? All right. What else do we got on our docket here? Oh, dude, you know what we should have done instead of going over this ourselves? Unironically, dude, Bobby... No, dude, I can't find his channel. Unironically, dude, Bobby actually made a good choice today. Less than a day after this drama happened that people actually do care about. He actually makes a video on it. Do you know have you guys ever seen, I hate to use so many SpongeBob analyses. Have you ever seen the SpongeBob episode where he like becomes an actor at the Krusty Krab and he gets so ingrained in the performance and like that the whole crowd just wants him to make a Krabby Patty and he's like, they're mad that my performance isn't good enough. Like, they don't understand why the crowd is mad. And then at the end, he's finally, as part of the performance, putting the Krabby Patty together. And they're like, yes, we want cheese. We want lettuce. We want, like, he's learning again. The crowd's finally becoming happy. It's literally this, dude.
So the Hawk Tour girl just launched her own cryptocurrency. Responds, it has to be a combination. Could anyone have seen this coming? Corey Cooley says, bro, if you invested money in Hawk Tua's meme coin, you deserve to lose your money. Is this real life? Bearded Virtue says, I'm shocked it didn't replace the dollar. And then within an hour of the coin launching, Waz Crypto bought 97.5% of the supply and tweeted it out saying, 97.5 supply in Deploy Your Wallet. Incredible stuff. You guys really outdid yourselves once again. Get farmed, idiots. And then he shows that he made $802,000 off this coin after cutting off the 15% dynamic fee.
So this guy was a sniper, right? So this guy actually was. So there were snipers involved in this, right? I assume that guy's a sniper, not an insider, because I doubt the insider would tweet out, "Get wrecked, idiots! Get wrecked, you fucking morons!" I mean, obviously, just because there are snipers doesn't mean that there wasn't a scam involved, right?
I Am a Wildcat says, maybe a hot take. If you lose all your money buying a meme crypto coin from a girl who got famous about talking about spitting on wieners, you deserve it. And she deserves it.
Yeah, dude, such a hot take. 9/11 was bad. Yeah, I agree with that. No, I'm not talking about Wildcat being a sniper. I'm talking about this guy. This Waz Crypto guy.
Idiots. And then he shows that he made $802,000 off this coin after cutting off the 15% dynamic fee. I Am a Wildcat says, maybe...
Can I do what voice? What voice? What voice do you want me to do? I'm very good at impressions. Which one do you want me to do? I could do a lot of impressions.
Be a hot take. If you lose all your money buying a meme crypto coin from a girl who got famous about talking about spitting on wieners, you deserve it. And she deserves it. Kelly responds,
Kelly responds, can I do this? My followers aren't stupid though, so I don't know if it would work. I Am Wildcat says, it has to be a combination. You have to be stupid and your followers have to be slightly stupider. If that balance is even... Wait, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's about time, ladies and gentlemen, that we got into another Twitter versus video. It's about time. I just finished my maple syrup.
I do this. My followers aren't stupid though, so I don't know if it'd work. Tyler responds, it has to be a combination. You have to be stupid and your followers have to be slightly stupider. If that balance is even slightly off, it'll fail. Icy Vert responds,
I want your guys' honest opinions. I've been... Actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on YouTube. I am okay with the idea of Canada going to the US. Peacefully, of course. Peacefully. Keeping it safe for YouTube. Under a democratic referendum where they obviously agree to join us. I'm okay with Canada going to the US. What do you guys feel about that? Canada should go to the UK. Buddy, you guys dropped the ball. You're never getting your empire back. Your country, sucks now. I don't know what to tell you. You're never getting... The empire's gone. It's never coming back. The American empire, however, stocks are up. We are coming for Canada, and one day, we will go full circle, and I believe it is our destiny to annex the United Kingdom. Peacefully, democratically, of course. Democratically.
to Tyler by saying, make a coin so you can scam me, please. Tyler responds, I can't. I'm stupid, but not stupid enough to get away with that. Chris Schmoove reacts to the Hawk Tua.
Chris Schmoove? Don't you mean... Is that how you pronounce it? Schmoove? Wouldn't it be smooth? Like smooth, but you're saying with the V. Do I have that? Is that how you say schmoove? Chris Schmoove? Did he say that right?
a meme coin debacle by saying, wild people still falling for crypto scams in 2024. That's a noob move. Matt Walsh says, anyone who bought the coin deserves to be bankrupt for life. So rewinding a bit, this was Hawk2a's tweet announcing that the coin just went live.
If Canada votes in our elections, every future president will be a Democrat and USA will become a dystopia. I don't think Canadian voting patterns will be that different from like the rest of the mainland US. There with you. They switch pretty regularly, right? Isn't what's his name? This Pierre guy, isn't he doing pretty well? I heard. It's not like they're dead set, locked into their opinions. Regardless, if they do vote Democrat, based as well.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
And within only a couple of hours, it got community noted with that note saying, over 90% of the token supply has been sniped and is being...
Listen, dude, you want to hear fear mongering? Let me put something into perspective for you. Imagine it's 2027. Robert Kennedy has banned all food in America for being toxic. We have initiated 100% tariffs on China. It's like a great leap forward situation. We have no supply chain anymore. We're all starving to death. And everybody is in the crystal.
Sold on the community. Buying this highly speculative Hawk coin could result in loss. Due diligence is recommended. And then they link this tweet from Bubble Maps, who show this chart and say, Hawk coin.
He weaned all the adult ADHD meth heads. That is not based. This fucking Adderall take is so fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. It's actually insane.
Didn't disappoint. 96% of the supply in one cluster. Nice, clown emoji. Connor Eats Pants responds by saying, just invested. How do I make my money back? Why is it red? Keck responds with this gif and says, when rug Keck. John Rocker says, hopefully this crypto scam is...
What is Morale doing on Core's stream? What's happening on Core's stream? What's his take on Nux? Or I'll tune in. Wait, let me just grab something real quick. One sec. I'll go look at it. One sec. Oh, wait, Morale's having a meltdown? We can come back to those. No, let's... What's this guy... What's Core's channel? Can somebody tell me what Core's channel is? Ryle, what is Core's channel? Thank you. All right, we got it. Thanks.
There's probably more than likely evidence of like some form of malpractice. I just think you probably could have. Is there like
you're echoing? I'm sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I noticed my phone. Okay. I had opened my phone for something.
All right, no problem.
I just think you probably could have. Like I don't even know if you could have opened the stream because they might have been watching it or something like that. So maybe there's probably a way you could have conveyed it better to a point where you were like fishing for answers, but just like watching this, I'm coming into this and I'm like, okay, you're arguing with this guy who's obviously deplorable. Like just watch the content that he's made. Obviously deplorable.
Wait, Ryle, can you call in? Can you call in real quick and give us some context? You seem like you've been... My best friend, Ryle. Call in, buddy.
And then like the evidence you make for like pretty egregious claims, which he's probably guilty of, is like horrible. So I look at that and I'm like, okay, this guy's obviously guilty of like promoting like fucking pedophilia, animal abuse, stuff like that. And then I watch this live stream where you're confronting him, and then
Wait, so what's his take? Why is everybody typing? Talking about some Morale's the next crash out. I'm praying for it. What did Morale say that got people mad at him? Somebody, Ryle, call in and give us some fucking context here. But why? Call in. Call in. I'm trying to get a TLDR. Okay. All right. We'll come back to this after you get it.
The conclusion you come to is probably a similar conclusion that I would come to, that this server is like a server.
Logs of our entire conversation.
He's walking. What was his take? I want to call him after this.
This is fuck. I didn't hear anything about it. He might.
Get out.
You're like.
No.
Okay, so yeah, I mean,
it's okay.
Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere then. I think it's retarded to claim that this is equivalent to a grooming tactic.
Okay, and I think that's stupid.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that.
It's fine.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Minus 22, you said?
Nice to meet you.
Hi, the one guy that called into now recording one time. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that.
It's fine.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's fine.
Are we having debate pedophile tactics? Is that what's happening right now?
I fucking.
If I don't agree with Morale, I'm calling in. Because, God, I miss it. You know, I'd never turn down a good debate.
Hope not.
I don't know.
I have work in the morning.
That's
in
okay.
a couple of hours, so I'm gonna go to bed. You can handle this. I think I'm proud you can handle
You
this.
and Beckett both, man.
I'm
Go
fine.
to fucking bed if you
I'm
gotta
gonna go to bed.
this morning.
Fuck. Okay,
Night,
goodbye.
Chris.
Goodbye. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fucking. I miss Beckett. Fucking loser. Where is he?
He's been working on a video all day.
Nobody
He's in
cares
bed
about.
now.
Oh my! These people are so boring. People are so boring. Why does everybody shit on my streams? I'm gonna sound like a narcissist, and it's probably because I am. I feel like there is more entertainment in my pinky than there is compared to anyone else in this fucking community. I don't know how people shit on my streams. Actually, you can shit on my streams. Just acknowledge that they're less shitty than everybody fucking else.
Fucking asshole. We were supposed to play Minecraft together.
That's not saying much, though, compared to where the bar is.
So around 25 minutes. Oh, God, sorry.
God, no, God. You're good.
So around 25 minutes, you have an open space with adults. Now, my question to you is why you have adults and children mixing? You have an individual posting these kind of comments.
It's because you are really autistic, Aiden. I am not autistic. Nobody thinks I'm autistic. You're the only person that thinks that.
I hope they're adults and you know these things. I want to press it to you. This is your Discord. I'm reading the transcript, so this could be fucked up. Blah, 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 wall of text, whatever. So yeah, you are attributing the wall of text saying rape to a
At
phone.
Aiden Underground, you ain't that guy, pal. You ain't that guy. You know who else ain't that guy? As in, if that guy referred to like people who were like allowed to speak in my chat. You know who else would not be that guy? You.
Grooming. Okay. So you say, and I quote, or at least from the transcript, how can people believe that this is not a grooming
To the gulag.
server with attributing the screenshot of the wall of text with rape? That's why I stopped watching at that point because I was like, this is retarded.
Yeah, what I would suggest is that you should watch the rest of it because there's instances where a 13-year-old literally says, I'm 13, and somebody going into that in the same public forum saying, I'm 13, I'm mentally 13, but I'm physically 25. Is that okay with you? Like,
sure, I don't think that necessarily invalidates like this being kind of a retarded point, right?
I'm not going to argue that with you because I think
I'm missing something here. Where does this guy call in? Okay, right here.
Running away to like Danvers Studios' house.
And he was like aware that they were a minor, and that he was like, they were talking about like rape fetish stuff. And one of his mods were talking to the minor about rape fetish artwork, and I think that's what they attributed to like grooming tactics. It's like getting that.
It was a wall of text that just said rape. It was just rape a bunch of times. He screenshotted that and showed him. It was like, this is grooming tactic. That's what I saw.
Yeah, you gotta. I don't remember him saying grooming tactic to that because I know.
Let me just find it.
No, it's fine. You probably. I haven't watched it in fucking forever. What's up, Bob?
Oh, what's up? What's going
I
on?
could be dreaming. Okay, let me find this.
No, you're not dreaming. Probably what it is. So, Emro is trying to say that you said that the rape text wall was like a grooming tactic. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know.
Let me look up and I'll find the timestamp.
It's.
I can explain, but sure. I'll let him.
Can somebody DM me the rape text wall they're referring to so I can read it? That'd be sick if anyone wants to do that. I can figure out what the fuck they're like talking about here. Hold on, let me turn up my gain. If somebody wants to like post the screenshot they're referring to, that'd be sick.
Go on for a minute. Yeah. I'll put my glasses on.
Wait, who's that guy?
Who's what guy?
Who's this guy?
You know who this is.
I don't know who this is.
Oh, this is Fauci.
I don't think we've ever met before.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He called into Now Recording that one time.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Should I bring my mom on stream? Unironically, I think these streams would be better if my mom was co-hosting.
Hi, the one guy that called into Now Recording one time. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that.
It's fine.
Tell all of you guys what a disappointment of a son I am. Honestly, I think that would make for fire content.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's fine.
Are we having debate pedophile tactics? Is that?
I fucking hope not.
I don't know. I have work in
That's
a
okay.
couple hours, so I'm gonna go to bed. You can handle this. I think you can
You
handle
and Beck at both, man.
I'm
Go to
fine.
fucking bed if you
I'm
got
gonna
to
go to bed. Fuck. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Jesus Christ.
I miss Beckett. Fucking loser. Where is he?
He's been working on a video all day. He's in bed now because he has work in like a couple hours.
Fucking asshole. We were supposed to play Minecraft together. You wanted
So
me to
around
build
25
Minecraft?
minutes. Oh, God, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go. You're good.
So around 25 minutes, you have an open space with adults. Now, my question to you is why you have adults and children mixing. You have an individual posting these kind of comments. I hope they're adults and you know these things. I want to press it to you. This is your Discord. I'm reading the transcript, so this could be fucked up. Blah, 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 wall text, whatever. So yeah, you are attributing the wall of text saying rape to a form of grooming.
Okay.
So you say, and I quote, or at least from the transcript, how can people believe that this is not a grooming server with attributing the screenshot of the wall of text with rape? That's why I stopped watching at that point because I was like, this is retarded.
What server are they talking? Is there a video that they watched or something, or a screenshot that they pulled up that they're debating on that I can look at? That like these two are debating on? Is there something like what is the content that they are discussing? Were there screenshots released about a server? Were there videos released? Like I want to check that out. Who shouted me out?
Because Aiden apparently is watching this right now. So
Fuck you, Aiden.
Fuck you, Aiden. I'm gonna private the stream and make it into a VOD because that'd be funnier. And I think fucking Aiden deserves that. All right, I'm gonna cut you out of content, bitch. But chat, thank you, Morale, thank you, Xylee. I'm gonna just talk to chat real quick and then I'm gonna end stream. Okay.
I'm gonna call Morale and figure out what's going on here. Download the stream. Can somebody download this shit? I don't know how to download like a video that's currently live. Somebody do me a favor and figure out how to download this shit. Somebody make sure this doesn't go down. And you got it? Okay, perfect. And then can somebody, we're gonna go back to this other shit while we wait. But save this, and then can somebody give me the screenshot or the video that preceded this argument? Because they're referring to a wall of text. I assume there was a screenshot released of a server or some drama they're talking about, and I want to figure out what the fuck that is. Like, what are they talking about? Download the stream. Why do you sound so soy? Why do I sound so soy? You know, many people speak in different ways, and some people, such as yourself, Speed Racer 190, do not speak at all. Where were we? Where were we? Do what Edwin did. Yeah, who do I call to ask what's going on? Okay, fuck it. Morale's not picking up. Can you call in really quick? I don't know if you guys are gonna like this one, but this is like the only person we can get in here because nobody else is willing to give me context. I know it's gonna be brief. It will be brief. I promise, folks. Listen, I like Xylee. He's not picking up. Is there anybody that knows what just happened that is willing to call briefly? Is there anybody on this fucking planet? This is honestly more difficult than trying to find Amelia fucking Earhart. I'm gonna call my mom and ask her what's going on. Oh, it's 3 a.m. She's not awake. Cam Nuggets? Should I call Cam Nuggets? Okay, I'll call Cam Nuggets. Fine. You're telling me to call Cam Nuggets? Alright. Does he know what happened? Cam Nuggets.
Yo, what's up?
Do you know what just happened?
I don't even know what's going on.
You don't?
No.
Who
I just
are you?
joined the stream and I see people are like freaking out or something.
Who are you? Why does everybody hate you?
I'm like a dog pack friend, so
You're friends with Dogpack?
I was. He hasn't talked to me in a while.
Do you know why? So did Jake Weddle respond to the message I had you send to him?
No.
He didn't.
He I don't know what they're planning, but he just asked like if you replied or something, and then he just saved it, I guess.
He asked if I replied to what?
Let me hold on. I'll pull it up. He just said, "Can you show me like the convo?" Because I sent him the question you asked.
And did he have?
He didn't. He didn't really reply.
He didn't have a response, right? Because he didn't reply to my tweet as well. So what is your thoughts on this? What do you think about his claims? Do you think he lied?
About the FBI thing?
Yeah.
It's possible. I have no idea. I feel like with that coverage, I'm definitely going to be a bit more middle ground because I definitely fucked up myself and can admit that. I don't know about them though. You know what I mean?
Do you think it's suspicious that he's avoiding responding to this?
A little bit. I mean, if you fuck up, you should definitely address it, I think, especially when you're such a popular figure like in this drama.
Mhm.
But I don't keep up with them much really.
And
I just see them around.
Before you forwarded my message to him, when you asked him if he was willing to get into a group with me, what did he say?
Let me see. He said he's just not interested in giving interviews or anything right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for clearing that up for us.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yep.
Hopefully you figure out what's going on.
All right, well, I'm gonna try and see if I could speak with a former FBI agent.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna try and reach out to the FBI press office. I don't know if I'm gonna get a response.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, I feel like with Rosanna and stuff, if all that, if they really did have contact, it'd be useful if they included, like anything.
Mhm.
But who knows until they ever show it,
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
See you, bro.
So I'm gonna see if there's anyone who used to work for the FBI I could talk to about this. Believe it or not, I have 2 connections, not with FBI agents, but people who work with FBI agents. I know somebody in military intelligence, and I have a family member that works for CSI in a major city and regularly works at the FBI. So, I will see what we can do on that one. I don't want to give too much away because about the stories I've been told from this person about not cases that were long closed, but like talking to like investigatory law enforcement they're like the most interesting fucking people to talk to. My this person in my family has told me some crazy cases they've worked. Crazy fucking cases. There's one that's so crazy, if I gave it away, you'd know the case and be able to figure out who they were. So, Morale.
Hey.
So I've got some issues with some of the things you said.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Pivoting?
Do you like rape?
Gish galloping? Gish
Do you like
galloping?
rape? Do you like rape?
No.
Do you like rape?
I don't. So can I... Dude, why are you doing the fucking Amos thing? Can I get some,
He got that thing from me, fucking retard!
Okay.
Fuck you!
Calm down.
Go fuck yourself!
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, you little fuckface! You came back into this community. You thought you could shoehorn your way fucking back in, alright?
So...
I own you, motherfucker.
Oh... I don't think that's very true, but listen, that's okay. I think that, I wanted to ask you, what just happened? What's the context of this argument? Who groomed who?
What, can you be more specific?
Are you, like, do you have a recent brain injury that I wasn't informed of? Why is it so hard for you to answer a basic fucking question? What were you just arguing with this guy about?
I thought that he used a piece of information that I thought was insufficient to provide an example of grooming.
About what situation?
Dude, are you not the streamer? Do you not like know what you're talking about?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was dealing with somebody that was like mentally incapacitated.
I didn't realize I was dealing with somebody who didn't have fucking content.
It's
They have to fucking call me up at 2 a.m. to fucking talk to me about some shit that they should fucking know. Aiden, do you not do research about any fucking topic you cover on your shitty fucking YouTube channel? Motherfucker, do you not know what the fuck you're talking about? You dumb piece of fucking shit. You realize that this
started while I was actively streaming.
I know you did your DNA test,
You
motherfucker.
actually want me to do research
you.
while I'm streaming on a situation that's happening while I'm fucking streaming?
Hey, motherfucker! I know you did your 23andMe, all right? And I know you fucking.
You're a furry.
I know you read your little
You're a
note.
furry.
Hey, listen.
You simp
hey, listen.
for e-girls. You simp for e-girls. God has left your life. Jesus has left your life. You engage in degenerate
Listen, motherfucker.
furry.
Listen,
You're a
motherfucker.
degenerate furry
Listen,
that
I
engages
know you
in
got your
degenerate Discord
23andMe, but
conversations
guess what, buddy?
with degenerate
Guess
e-girls.
what? I know it said.
You talk to
I know it said,
women.
I know you read
simp
it.
for
and
women.
I know it said
That's an
you're
L.
Irish. I know it said you're
That's an
Irish.
L.
But I know, Aiden.
So
I know
when
what
you were
you
asking
really are,
women for feet
motherfucker.
pics, when you were asking women for feet
I know what you
pics,
really are, motherfucker. You want to know what you are?
Why
you
would
want to know what you are?
Why? My
You want
question.
to? Hey, you want to know what you are? You want to know what you are?
Why would a man, 21 years of age, degrade himself for the love of an e-girl? You're a furry. This guy goes to furry conventions, fucks people in a fursuit. 14-year-old French girl. 14-year-old French girl. Unoriginal joke. Unoriginal content. Uninspired. You're a furry. You're degenerate. Degenerate.
You done?
Degen.
You done?
Naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard thought cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks.
Talk about this like adults.
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to know?
What were you guys talking about so I could go research it?
Okay, so there's this. Do you know the Brony drama? You covered it, right?
Yeah, with the
It's literally that. So he uses a screenshot in his live stream interview about the guy, to make the assertion that the server is like a server that houses like grooming, or it's a grooming Discord server or something like that. And I looked at the screenshot, And I was like, this seems a little silly to use as evidence for the server being like a grooming server. But I didn't understand his intentions with it, right? His intentions were not to suggest to the entire audience and to everyone watching. Or do you want me to go into that, or do you just want to know what we're talking about?
Can you do me the biggest? Do you just have the screenshot?
Do you want the clip or you want the screenshot?
Just give me the screenshot.
Sure, buddy. When I look at you, Aiden, I see someone who needs to be saved. And right now I'm saving you, okay?
This is his evidence for
one of multiple screenshots, but this is the first he pulls up, and he provides this to the individual and says, how can you look at this and say that the server is not a grooming server? That's what he says.
just this. But he says that in reference to this screenshot specifically.
He says that in reference to this screenshot specifically.
So why was everyone saying you were getting owned?
Because people in that community don't like me because I'm a bit of a retard.
Yeah, but this is like one of those things where like this is so obviously like stupid that like even if you're like the biggest degen alive, like people will side with you. I don't understand. Is there something I'm missing?
Dude, you want me to? I can timestamp the clip of the stream so you can watch the stream.
That'd be better, but Core just privated it, so I'm gonna have someone.
No, the stream of the interview of the brony shit, so you can see what he says.
Yeah, timestamp
it. Give me 1 second.
And just so everyone knows, I'm more than willing to do research, but this is a situation that unfolded after I went live. I'm not gonna do research on the stream itself.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a bunch of context to this. So you can watch up to it. Okay, it's about 2 minutes. You have to watch. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, screenshot on Discord so I can watch along.
Yeah, is there a like Subway Surfers gameplay or something that goes with it though?
Yeah, you want me to put my fucking dick in your 19-year-old ass, asshole?
Okay.
Fucking stream the video, dude.
Not
Bring the fucking content. People came here to watch a fucking live stream. Bring the fucking content.
Hey, let's tone it down. Forget about it. All right.
They're overaged. How can you confirm that? If you have
overaged, because I know this person in real life.
You know this person in real life. So you're allowing this person
God, I can't believe you're such a sexual degenerate. Holy
real
fuck.
life, and I'm gonna pull it up for the chat real quick. You're allowing this person in real life to post a wall of text that just says rape in an area with children. Now, you explain no, hold up. Minors shouldn't be allowed in Discords. They're not allowed in my Discord. We have a very stark rule. We have rules. If you are not 18 plus, you will be taken out of the Discord. So you have a wall of text from a adult that you know. You have an adult that you know that is writing rape in this Discord. Now, you and I have spoken, and I'm going to...
That's not Foster U's profile image.
Okay,
No.
well, Foster for You is here. You also have
He's
a different
different, yes,
individual.
that's not his
Okay,
image.
so who's this individual? This is Foster Z Kitten. Is this Foster Z Kitten? Yeah.
Oh no, that's Foster's boyfriend. Yeah.
Boyfriend. Okay, so still another adult. Let's not get out of this for a second. This is another adult in a child space.
Like
you have hold up.
All right, okay.
You have an open space with adults. Now, my question to you is: you have adults and children mixing. Now, you have an individual posting these kind of comments, and I hope they're an adult. You know, these are things I want to express to you, but if this is how your Discord is run with rules and a moderator chat, how can people believe you that this is not a grooming server?
There you go.
When there's messages like this.
So apparently the reason people were taking issue that you were saying is because this was not his only evidence of grooming. Apparently, he then goes on to present further evidence. I mean, you just said that, to be fair.
No, yeah. You can scrub through the timeline. He provides more. But my main issue is I was watching this, and his first, he's confronting this guy for having a server that is supposedly, one of the worst things imaginable you can fucking have. A Discord server, literally the purpose built for grooming, right? That is horrendous, right? And the first piece of evidence he brings up is this screenshot, and he tries to say that this is, proof that it's undeniable that this is a grooming server. I thought that was stupid. I thought this was a really bad piece of evidence to bring forward. His position is that he was fishing for answers to get more information out of this guy, which sure, I can concede that maybe if that's the case, I can concede that okay, you definitely have to kind of like wheel people in and maybe say, in my opinion, retarded shit in order to get people to give you answers. But from my perspective, when I was just watching this video, this guy, like verbally, he seems really upset and like really annoyed, right? And then like past that, he like I'm just watching this video, and like the first screenshot evidence he brings up is like this, and he's like, "How is this evidence you're not hosting like a grooming server or whatever?"
So okay, so if I get this guy, I know you just spoke to him, but if I want to ask him some questions while you're in the call too, so I ask both of you questions. Are you okay if I get him in here?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ.
You don't? Okay, can you just join my can you just join the call in VC in my servers so you can come in?
Oh my god, I have to fucking join your server again.
Aren't you already
Jesus
in my
Christ.
server?
No.
Where's your not hard. All right, whatever this guy's name is, call in. Join the Collins VC. I just put a link to my server in chat. Op block, call in. I sent you a.
He's on. He's in the Collins.
Is that the real one?
Yes, just drag him in. Jesus Christ.
Colton likes to troll.
Hello.
Hi, what's up?
What's up?
So you guys just had a disagreement. Admittedly, I gotta watch through it, but I'm trying to ask some clarifying questions before we really go into this. Now the contention, correct me if I'm wrong, Morale. Your issue with this is that you don't think this is like evidence of grooming.
That screenshot standalone, I don't think can possibly prove that the server is like a grooming server, or that this individual sending it is a groomer or anything like that. No.
Okay. And then what was your response to that op block?
So my response was that is just the first of many screenshots. I explained this a little bit in the core stream when we were talking. So the way I set up this interview is we had myself and the other people that I work with. We had already scrubbed through this guy's Discord, so I knew where the interview was going. I did a pre-interview questions with him. I've published all those DMs myself, and Becca the Copenseed have published all of those DMs. So I already knew what this guy was all fucking about. It was just putting the pieces together and setting him up for failure. That was essentially what we were doing. Like that's how I was speaking with him. It wasn't a debate. This guy's a fucking debate pedophile. Like I'm not dealing with that. Like he wants to convince people that pedophiles are a minority and children can consent if they're the 1% Uber child. Like I wasn't gonna debate that. He's a fucking freak.
You don't think pedophiles are a minority?
Okay, obviously what he means is I'm not correct me, I'm not trying to steel man him here. Obviously he means that they like are like minority in the sense of like a marginalized group should be protected.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I feel like you'd want pedophiles to be a minority.
Yeah, that's not.
You
He
know?
doesn't. He's obviously not talking about like. When he says minority, he's obviously not like speaking like in terms of quantity. He's speaking in terms of like marginalized group.
I mean, just personally, I would want like the least amount of pedophiles. You know. So,
Yeah,
I guess.
Yes. Yeah. I think everyone agrees on that. But my question would be, right, what you just said makes sense to me. If you actually presented more evidence that would be sufficient or indicative that this was really a grooming server, it makes sense what you're trying to do here to fish questions out of him. So I guess I'm a little confused as to what, like, Morale, your contention is about if this was not the only screenshot.
There isn't any.
Then what the fuck did you two argue about?
We argued about what you just talked about. We came to a conclusion
Oh, so
on
you
the
conceded.
core stream.
So you conceded.
Yeah. If he's being honest about fishing for questions, then yeah, there's no reason for me to have any contention there.
Okay, that's good. That's good. You conceded. All right. Well, then I guess we don't have anything to talk about. All right. Well, I guess that's that. Any additional comments, questions, concerns?
I mean, yeah, no, being honest on that, the part of my content is I work in the healthcare field. I've said that multiple times. It's on multiple of my streams. I deal with people such like this, unfortunately or unfortunately, whether you look at it. So I kind of knew going in, just speaking with him. And so again, like I said before, I set up the interview knowing that we had screenshots that ramped up. If anybody's curious, you can watch it. I don't really care, but yeah, it's fucking disgusting. Like, that's pretty much it. And as I said before, I've already contacted the authorities on this guy, you know, to transport, you know, to transfer everything that we have. Like, there's shit I could not show on stream, like a guy in like a pink singlet with an outline of his fucking dick in it. And like, we have people saying they're 13, they're 14 in there. Okay. And it's in an open selfie server. So.
And just like, okay, and just for context, this is the guy that made the Zoophilia defense video?
Yes, and the Kiwi Farms call out video, yep.
Okay, fair enough. All right, just wanted to, this guy's definitely fucking unhinged. Is there like I don't know if we have time to watch the full 4-hour thing. What like part of this video would you say gets good? Like the first hour, last hour?
What I would say is I would watch maybe the last like
the interview is only 2 hours, Aiden.
Oh, okay.
Or it's an hour and a half actually.
Yeah, the interview's an hour and a half. There's a preamble part and everything like that if you want to watch that. If not, I would say like the last like 45
Aiden, you
to 50
need content
minutes.
for tomorrow. Just fucking save this shit for tomorrow,
I got it.
retard.
I was just asking. Thank you for clarifying that it's an hour and a half. That's it.
Mhm.
All right. Thanks. Take care.
No problem. And again, thank you, Emerald.
Bro, I think you
yeah, fuck that guy, dude.
I think you have a fundamental misunderstanding about the power dynamic here. I'm the boss, okay?
You're the boss?
You are the beta. I am the sigma.
You're the boss?
You're the
Listen,
furry,
motherfucker,
sexual
maybe if you
degenerate,
didn't lose the fucking weight,
simping for
I can
women,
overpower you. I can
simping for
fucking rape
women.
you, motherfucker.
I've seen what you
You
look
sit
like.
the fuck down.
I've seen what you look like. You look like something I'd accidentally catch up in my vacuum and would like look at it for a minute and be like, what the
You
fuck
look
is
like
that?
a little
And then throw it away,
concubine that I'd keep in my
and then throw it
closet
away.
and then ring a
more
little
sexual
bell. So
degeneracy,
you'd bring me
thus
fucking
proving my
meals. You
point,
bring me big
proving
old
you are a
meals for
sexual
my big old
degenerate, a
belly. You
furry,
bring me big
sexual
old meals for
degenerate.
my big old
your
belly.
fat fetish, more fetish stuff, more sexual degeneracy. Loud music to avoid answering for your sexual degeneracy. Thank you, Morale, for calling in. And please, stay away from the furry conventions. Stay away from the e-girls. All right. That's that. L. Aiden, W. Morale. Yeah, dude. Keep dreaming. This is the most forced W in history. I won. I don't degrade myself for e-girls. I won, as always. I mog, as always. It's fine. It's fine. It's hard. It's okay if sometimes the public is unwilling to give me a W since I get them all the time anyways. Alright. Where were we? Where were we? Should we? Oh, we gotta cover the Weddle tent. Okay. So, you guys know I talked about it the other day where I asked Jake Weddle about the FBI stuff. He refused to respond. Cam Nuggets just came on and talked about it. And then he goes and Jake Weddle gets in my replies to address trolls instead of addressing like my original tweet. So Queeman tweets out new Jake Weddle legal threats. I'm in contact with my lawyers. Everything's been documented and cease and desist will be sent out. My special drops on YouTube this holiday season on my YouTube channel. Thanks for the free promo, you fucking morons. Any comedians who think this is funny, drop your special next and let's compare. So basically, Queeman reacted to a Jake Weddle special. Jake Weddle got so angry that he was insinuating that he was going to take legal action against Queeman and, like, fuck him. Because he watched this stand-up special, which apparently was, like, behind a paywall. And he's threatening to sue him over it. So I decided, let's watch that same segment. I have consulted my lawyer prior to this stream. Wait, hold on, let's, My lawyer has been consulted before we began today's stream. He is aware of what I'm about to do. He highly advises against it, but he said that he is prepared to go to war. So we are going to watch this under threat of lawsuit to stand in solidarity with Queeman. We're going to watch all 31 minutes of this. We are going to do Jake Weddle Try to Laugh Challenge. But before we do, ladies and gentlemen, before we do, it is time for your single brought to you by Adam and Eve, BetterHelp, and ISIS. Sponsored by ISIS, your annual Aiden 10-minute cigarette break. So we'll be right back, folks, tonight on Aiden Live. Thank you so much for sponsoring. Shout out to their sponsor coordinator, Mohammed Amwazi. Thank you, brother. We'll be right back.
The mirror's image, it tells me it's home time, but I'm not finished, 'cause you're not by my side. And as I arrived, I thought I saw you leaving, carrying your shoes. Decided that once again I was just dreaming of bumping into you. Now it's 3 in the morning, and I'm trying to change your mind. Left you multiple missed calls, and to my message you replied. Why'd you only call me when you're high? High. Why'd you only call me when you're high? Somewhere darker, talking the same shite. I need a partner. Well, are you out tonight? It's harder and harder to get you to listen. More I get through the gears, incapable of making all right decisions and having bad ideas. Now it's 3 in the morning, and I'm trying to change your mind. Left you multiple missed calls, and to my message you replied. Why'd you only call me when you're high? High. Why'd you only call me when you're high? And I can't see you here, wonder where am I? It sort of feels like I'm running out of time. I haven't found what I was hoping to find. You said you gotta be up in the morning, gonna have an early night, and you're starting to bore me, baby. Why'd you only call me when you're high? Why'd you only ever phone me when you're high? Why'd you only ever phone me when you're high? Why'd you only ever phone me when you're high? Why'd you only ever phone me when you're high? Have you got color in your cheeks? Do you ever get that feel that you can't shift, the type that sticks around like summits in your teeth? Are there some aces up your sleeve? Have you no idea that you're in deep? I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow, and I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go. Sorta hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Never thought of calling when you're out of you, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being lost to fall for somebody new. Now I thought it through, crawling back to you. So have you got the goods? Been wondering if your heart's still open, and if so, I wanna know what time it should. Simmer down and poker up. I'm sorry to interrupt, it's just I'm constantly on the cusp. I've tried been to kiss you. I don't know if you feel the same as I do. We could be together if you wanted to. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go. Was sorta hoping that you'd stay. Didn't we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day? Crawling back to you. Never thought of calling when you're out of you, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being lost to fall for somebody new. Now I thought it through, crawling back to you. If this feeling flows both ways, sorta hoping that you stay. We both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Do I wanna know? Too busy being lost to fall. Sad to see you go. Ever thought of calling down? Do you want me crawling back to you? Well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, well, in fact, well, I'll look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot herd, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks, ram and cowboy butt. Like a breed of ram wanting to rut. Big hard throbbing cocks getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram Ranch, it rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks.
All right, we're back. Adele sucks. Adele's overrated. Whoa. Dude, my camera's fault. One sec, dude. Holy shit. There we go. Are we good? Dude, now it's low as fuck. Hold on. One sec. What is going on, bro? This is... Hold on. Okay. Alright. You are overrated. Yeah, and yet you're here. And yet you're here, so I don't care. I don't care. Go fuck yourself. Everybody always says, Aiden's the worst in the community. Aiden's just around to be bullied. Aiden's a joke. Fuck Aiden, dude. Aiden's overrated. Aiden's boring. I hear these things every day, and yet you all always come back. You all always come back. I am the supreme gentleman. Why don't chatters like me? I'm always nice to them. I always ask them how their day is going, and yet chatters reject me day in and day out, again and again. I am the supreme gentleman. The day of reckoning is coming. Stand back. Stand by. Alright, before we get into this Jake Weddle comedy skit, which I'm almost certainly about to be sued for, let's read donos while we're gone. Yeah. Oh. Never mind.
So when you come to a comedy show, there's a lot of times where the host will like come up here and introduce a comic. They'll be like, "Give it up for a good friend of mine." This next comic is actually a really good friend of mine. I want you guys to give a big round of applause for all the way from New York, Jake Weddle, everybody.
White Stripes, W.
I'm not singing it. I can't do Jack White. No, I was living in New York
Why are
for
they
the past 3 years.
What was funny about that? Why are they laughing? Nothing funny has been said, and they're already fucking laughing.
I hated it. Oh god,
this musical artist, I don't like him. Oh, my sides, my sides.
It's so good to be back. I love being back. There's backyards here. That's awesome. No,
there's backyards. Oh, my sides.
I lived in New York where I had like 6 roommates and like half a bathroom, and like I thought I was making like decent-ish money. You know?
People are primed to laugh at comedy clubs. Cringe, cringe. If I were at a comedy club, I'd sit in the front row, and when the guy wasn't making funny jokes, I would just sit there like this the whole time, staring at him, fucking the whole time, looking him dead in the eyes.
You know, like I'm from here, so my mom's from North Carolina, so I was making more money than my mom, but my mom had
funnier than Aiden. Good one, buddy. Good
more
one.
money than me. Does that make sense? You know, like where I was living, like eggs were $10, you know, but back home they just come out of chickens. So, late laugh, love that, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I did go to my first New York baseball game, and that was a lot of fun. And at that game, I noticed there.
Which one are we talking about? The Mets or the Yankees? There's like two major teams in New York.
They're still doing the Kiss Cam.
Yes.
What the? You guys cool with that? Like what kind of casting couch bullshit? Like whose job is it? You know, during an entire baseball game to be surveying the audience with a camera, and he's like, oh.
They just have a guy working the camera. I mean, there's just like a guy who works the camera. I think he just points.
Fuck yeah. Them. Put that on the screen for everybody. Like anybody who volunteers for that job shouldn't get it, I think. And I realized I looked like that guy. Like that's fine, you know. Yeah. I realized what vibe I'm giving off, you know. I looked like I was going for like a rugged hipster thing. Ended up getting pedophiles intern. I get it, you know.
Listen, I'm not saying that stand-up is easy. If anything, I think stand-up is hard. It's hard, at least for me personally. It's hard to make jokes on the spot with no material. I'm sure you prep and write jokes in advance, but sometimes it's just not the right moment. It's out of place. I get it. I'm not saying stand-up is easy, right? But at that point, I don't think people who aren't good at it should rely on it as a career.
I look like I set up the Wi-Fi on Epstein's Island, you know? The password is Clinton. I changed the punchline of that joke depending on the room, okay? I know who's here. No, but I got a bad vibe. You know, I get it. People always come up to me and they ask me one of two things. They always ask me, are you gay? And are you on coke? And my answer to both is not right now.
It's like what is it with this like forced accent too? They always come up to me, they ask me, are you gay? Or are you on coke? I don't think that's his real accent. It's like the Sniper Wolf thing where she does this annoying like fake accent. You know what I'm talking about? Like I'm from New York. I don't try and fake an accent for you guys. Maybe I'd be funnier if I did. Like I always thought to myself, if I sounded how my parents sound, I'd probably come off funnier, but like, why force it? It's like cringe. Hey, I'm walking here. Forget about it. What's the matter, Ma?
Men's bathroom. You know, you do a self-deprecative joke and you go, all right, that's enough. You know, like I'm not gay. Like, I know that. I know I'm straight, but I did try. You know, I gave it 2, hearty tries and 1 half hearty. You know, like I know for a fact. I know I'm not into that because I tested it. You know, it's these dudes who are like, oh no, gross, never in a million years, absolutely not, never, ew. What are you scared you're gonna fucking like it? I'm the straightest guy in the fucking room.
Who does that?
Right?
Are there people that do that?
No, dating's tough. Alright. You know, I gotta try to figure out what my type was. Yeah, I think I figured it out. Apparently my type is almost lesbian. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like edgy bi women who almost exclusively date other women?
Yeah, hey yo, gay people, yeah, woo! Woo!
And they'll tell me, they go, Jake. Okay,
wait, they did. Wait, they did it. Wait, I didn't even know that was gonna happen. Wait. Oh fuck, voice crack.
Who almost exclusively date other women, and they'll tell me, they go, Jake.
What was that, dude? What the fuck? They actually just did it.
Okay, well, relax. Yeah, they tell me, Jake, normally I don't date men because they're too aggressive.
Hey guys, normally I like people that are protected minority groups that are discriminated against. I like black people. Woohoo! Yeah, black people. I like gay people. Woohoo! Yeah. Like, bro, what are we doing here?
Aggressive and masculine? But not you, Jake. No, Jake, you like to drink wine and cry. You don't give off big dick energy. You give off little spoon energy, actually. I was laying in bed with this one girl, and she had her hand on my back, just like this, and she said, right here, you feel just like a woman. I didn't know what to say. So I just kind of looked up longingly and played with her armpit hair. You know how you... I love doing that joke on the road because I'll be in the South and everyone...
Dude, the fucking Wicked Witch of the West. Wait, hold up, bro.
Here. You know how you... I love doing that joke on the road.
That was such a delayed laugh. What was that? Dude, what the fuck? Like a fucking... It's a witch cackling in the audience, dude.
Because I'll be in the South and everyone's like, oh, no! Yeah. I did that joke in Portland, they're like, I don't get it. What do you mean? I'm fine. No, I was actually recently the only straight white guy at a party. Right fucking up top, brother.
Straight.
Which, first of all, it's me and that guy. First of
White.
all,
My
I'm not good at parties. Clearly, like I got a lot of emotional baggage, like that's not good at a party. Like I'll be at a party and somebody will come up to me and be like, "Oh my God, is that tequila? Don't give me tequila. Tequila makes me get naked." And I'll just be like, "Tequila makes my dad angry."
I get that he's maybe is he like new to this? Maybe he's new to. I don't want to diss him because I wouldn't get up on that stage and do that, right? But I know my place. I wouldn't rely on stand-up as a career. So I get if he's nervous, I get if he's awkward, especially if he's new to this, but he's not doing this for fun, right? He's doing this with the prospect that he's going to make it a career, right?
I was the only straight white guy at the party, and I go take a group photo.
All right, Chronic. All right, buddy. Let's calm it down there. Nothing personal, but I can't have that right now. Thanks.
I'm in the group photo, I'm like, dang, okay. And I go back to my friend, and my friend goes, Jake, were you in that photo? And I was like, yeah, what? He goes, right before they took that photo, they said, lesbians only! And nobody stopped me, Not even think so, section room. You're fine, get in here, come on. I'm in that photo like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining, Part of the hotel the whole time. No, it's good. I know it's going on dates. I got it's hard. I went on a date one time. No, it wasn't a date. She goes, come to this bar right now. You know those? And I get to the bar.
He's not even at the punchline yet, and they're already laughing. This is the worst audience ever. Do they pay people to laugh?
And she goes, okay, Jake, listen. I've had a bad day. I want to have a couple of drinks. I want to have sex. Awesome. Wonderful communication that we're doing, right? So we're sitting there. We're talking.
Like he gives them the cue to laugh. They didn't realize that the sex part was the punchline. So he has to talk fast, like give them that was the punchline to give them the cue to laugh. So they don't even know that the punchline already happened and they're not laughing. I don't think him adding like the wonderful part at the end of that is the funny part that was supposed to make them laugh. It was what came before that, and they didn't laugh at that. That was to cue them to laugh.
Over every horrible thing that has ever happened to either of us. My therapist calls that trauma bonding. I call it vibing, right? So we're vibing. We're vibing. And,
yeah, millennials, Gen Zs, trauma bonding. My ex is a narcissist. Darvo, therapy terms. Yeah, woohoo. Funny.
She stops me and she goes, Jake, I'm having a really good time, but I cannot have sex with you. And I go, okay, that's fine. What happened? Because I thought it was going good. And She goes, first off, mustache. I go, that's fine, say no more. It's okay, I get it. Yeah. But then she goes, I swear to God, this is true. She goes, the way you speak, you sound like you're always doing a comedy bit all the time. And I do not want to have sex with that. And that's fair, because I don't know if you ever had sex with a guy who can't get out of comedy mode. They're like, hey, really good to be here. You come here often, or? Is that the light? That's my time. My name is Jake Little. Hey, when I get the light, all right?
I mean, like, this, I honestly, to an extent, I feel bad for this guy because he went against Mr. Beast, and with all the popularity, I mean, Rosanna, like, literally said to him in her next video, like, I'm gonna let you do, like, 10 minutes of stand-up at the end of the video, which is about Mr. Beast. So it's like the only way he can plug anything about him in the midst of all this drama he's getting popular for is when Rosanna is, like, plugging it in unexpectedly at the end of a video. Like, it's a captive fucking audience. It's, like, literally a captive audience. He felt, I think I understand his mindset because I also got big off of drama at one point. I later got big again, not off drama, but at the time I got big off drama thinking like, oh, these people are here for me. That's just not true. In my defense, I was 12. This guy's a grown-ass man. But, like, they're there for the drama. When it's done, they're leaving. And he probably is under this, like, misguided expectation that this comedy is so good that people are going to fucking stay for it.
No, actually, I recently got into a bad breakup. I found out she was cheating on me. Anybody else go through a bad breakup right now? With my ex? That was a weird Mario-ass fucking... What kind of woo-ass fucking... What happened?
So that was funny. What that guy did was funny. He just made it unfunny. That was very forced.
Why did you guys break up? What happened? What? You can't be loud and then look away. What happened?
Yeah, no, I'm embarrassed now.
You were so quick to switch gears. That was... Oh, fuck. You looking at me? Shit. Oh, I didn't think I would be that loud. Shit.
Like, that would have been funny if you're just like, what the fuck was that? And then just, like, went back to it. He just, like, forced it, and it felt weird. Like... And I bet even if he did that, the delivery wouldn't have been funny. The guy in the audience was funny. That was funny. The other thing too is like body language. I get that he's nervous. Not everybody's good on stages. He's trying to do this professionally. He's been to numerous comedy clubs. Get your fucking hand out of your pocket. Have some like confidence in your posture.
No, I'll keep going, but relax.
I thought there'd be hundreds.
No, it's just me and you. It's just me and you here in these streets.
Here we are.
Like the body language just conveys that he's not confident, and I think that affects his delivery. Like he's slouched over, the hands in the pocket. His face is kind of frowny.
Here we are. Is he confident again? Is that him? I can't figure you out. It's like he wants to talk, but then the second he bums, he's like, oh, never mind. I wasn't talking at all.
I don't think he's the one that's bombing.
What do you do for work?
I'm a sales rep. Yeah.
Did you see that laugh before that?
So wait. So he's trying to get something funny out of the fucking question, but he doesn't even. He like has to focus on his random laugh, which wasn't even that funny compared to his previous one. And he doesn't really know what to like. He can't make a joke. He can't come up with a joke on the spot about the sales thing.
I'm a sales rep. What do you sell?
I just heard the part where Aiden claims his streams are better than anyone else's, and I can't stop laughing. Was he really serious? Yes, I am 100% serious. I am better than everybody else in this community. I'm better than everybody else in this community, and you, my friend, are going to be so unlucky to be unable to grace or speak in my wonderful chats. To the gulag!
You see, he's picky and choosy, this fucking guy.
Alright, I really have to go now.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you good? There's more acts after me. This guy. I have to go now.
I'm not obsessed about what I do. It's epoxy flooring.
Okay. Yeah. So you make sure we're all grounded. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That's nice of you. Anyway, my ex cheated on me with that guy. No, true. I did find out she was cheating on me. I think I handled it pretty well, though. I didn't do anything Carrie Underwood wouldn't do. And that's a weird double standard. How come when a man cheats on a woman, women are like, I dug my chin to the side, and everyone's like, yes, bitch, kill him, you know? But if I'm working multiple jobs, make sure I can afford the Manhattan apartment she insists that we have, where she's fucking people, I can't at least text her and call her a cunt. What's that about? You know what I mean? That's just... I can at least, you know. No, during the relationship, I think my TikTok algorithm was trying to save the relationship. You know, like at first, my algorithm, you know, was like, okay, you're an anxious, she's an avoidant. You're tired, you guys are gonna figure it out, you know.
Therapy speak.
My algorithm switched. I got some Andrew Tate shit.
I'm a millennial.
I think that's what happens. The algorithm goes to really sad text. It goes, oh, he's perfect for this right here. That's what I went from therapy chick to fuck her and get Bugatti.
All right, Chronic. Listen, I get it. It's very funny, but we can criticize him without talking about the dad. All right. I'm trying to get the guy to be willing to talk to me here, and it's not a very good look for me.
That's how it happens. You know, I am in a relationship now. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's funny because okay, I'm dating two people. No, it's the same guy. No, so there's the person at first who says, Jake, I want you to wake me up tomorrow at this time. That's the first person. And then there's the next person. I go, hey, you told me to get you up at this.
Does he get paid to be at this club? Does he get paid to be here? I'm not like super familiar with how comedy works. I have one friend who became a stand-up comic, and then he developed like acute schizophrenia in his early 20s, and now he's unable to perform. He like is like posting about being like about fighting demons on mountains and shit. So I'm very unfamiliar with like the stand-up scene. He's friends with the guy. I don't know if he actually gets paid or whatever.
You know, and she goes, what are you doing? And I go, oh, I'm sorry. She goes, let me keep sleeping. I go, of course, yeah. And I let her keep sleeping for like another 15, 20, I let her, an hour goes by. And then, and I go, hey, it's the second time around, Shut up. And then she goes, honey. What the fuck? I told you to wake me up an hour ago.
I'll give you Mob back after this for next stream, Chronic.
You said let me leave. Oh, I didn't say that. I go, yes, you did. Now I'm fighting two of you. Fuck it. So it's going good. No, the worst date I ever been on was I went on a date with this girl.
I hate to like bash on people who are impoverished, right? But like, no wonder this guy has money troubles. No wonder this guy has money troubles if he's relying on this as like a primary fucking career.
And she told me she was into conspiracy theories.
Conspiracies.
Listen, I used to love conspiracy theories. I really did.
I know where this
and
joke's
I feel like 2020 kind of ruined them. Not really vogue anymore, you know? But here's my problem with conspiracy theories, is most of them are true. You know? But I think there's always one bullshit detail to a conspiracy theory that ruins them, and I feel like that's done on purpose. I think the government adds a bullshit detail to a conspiracy theory to throw you off, you know? Like the whole Epstein sex trafficking thing, it's totally real. Absolutely happened. And somebody at the government was like, oh God, they're gonna find out about the kids, what do we do? And somebody else was like, tell what happens at a pizza place. It's fine, you know what I mean?
That the pizza place happened before Epstein was exposed.
Something happens at Papa John's and it's no big deal, actually. It's almost like it's a bad improv game. You know, one guy goes, 9/11 was an inside job. Somebody else goes, yes, and it was the Jews. Whoa! That had nothing to do with nothing. What the hell? It's like 6 companies control every single aspect of your life in secret. Yes, and they're lizards. Stop inviting that guy. We're getting close to something, that guy ruins it, you know? Some other day, and she tells me, you know, that she's into conspiracy theories, and I ask her, I go, which one? That's important. And I swear to God, she goes, she firmly believed in this conspiracy theory that giraffes do not exist.
Nobody believes that. There's not a single person on this planet that actually believes that. He's lying. Alright. Cut the shit, guys. Mods, do your fucking job. Holy shit. You know what, Chronic? You get mod back just to get rid of the jokes that you yourself were making.
She thought they were robots? Some kind of hologram? She wasn't buying this giraffe bullshit that we have been fed. And I would ask her, I'd be like, why? Why do you believe that? And she'd be like, why do they have antenna? You know what antennas are for? Getting signals. That's why their necks are so long, to boost the reception! I wanted to date her so bad. I wanted to date her so bad, so the first place I could take her could be like the zoo. You know what I mean? Like the first date at the zoo. Because I want to see a reaction to all.
Nobody asks Smaggle Daggle what happened at the zoo. Whatever you do not ask that. Whatever you do. We don't bring up zoos on this stream.
The other animals. You know, she's got to apply the same level of skepticism to every exhibit, right? Or does she walk into the platypus exhibit like everything's fine? You know? She walks in duck bill, beaver tail covered in fur. That makes sense. But this horse's neck's a little sus. There is one conspiracy theory.
To all the RFK Jr. simps that are like, yeah, he should get rid of Adderall. You really want to know the best argument for Adderall? This is the best argument for Adderall. This is the best argument for Adderall. Unironically, this is like the best fucking argument you can make in favor of it.
That I do believe wholeheartedly, and I believe it because I made it up. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term sudden infant death syndrome. Please stay with me. Listen. I heard one on. Shut the fuck up. Listen. Sudden infant.
Colton and Shep like, actually, nobody said that RFK Jr. should get rid of Adderall. Actually. Go fuck yourself, little bro. Go fuck yourself. I said it. RFK Jr. should get rid of Adderall. Just so I could criticize myself for it. Anyone who says RFK Jr. should get rid of Adderall should use this guy as an argument.
Infant death syndrome. I think the guy that coined the term sudden infant death syndrome killed a baby. And then somebody else was like, what happened? And he was like,
okay. That could have been a good one. That actually could have been, I'll be honest, that actually could have been a good one. But his delivery was just very unfunny. That could have been a good one.
that happened so suddenly, dude. That's supposed to be a syndrome, I gotta.
That was creative. That was great. Actually, I like the punchline on that one.
Now, this next joke is a bit about the Patriot Act, but I swear to God, at the end of it, it will be a dick joke. So, you guys, okay, you're relaxed from the last thing, relax. The Patriot Act, you guys know what that is? That's the post 9/11 bill that allows the government to watch you masturbate through smart TV. You know, that's a weird name for a bill. Like, it's a weird name, that's all I'm saying. It's a weird, it's called the Patriot Act. That's not fair. Yeah, how do you not vote? Like you can pass any bill like that. You can make a bill called "Like This Bill or You're Gay," yeah, and have a Congress like, "I'm not fucking gay. I'm gonna vote for that." Yeah. It's gonna get to the point where the government's gonna want to put computer chips in babies' brains like as soon as they're born, and you're not allowed to ask why or what they do. They're just gonna call that bill "Uncle Sam's Dick." Tell terrorism to suck it. Listen, I don't care how anti-government, you hear the bill "Uncle Sam's Dick," tell terrorism to suck it. You're like, my baby got nothing to hide. Listen, you know, so the dick stuff. Let me get to it. So, you guys, this is a younger crowd. You know, unfortunately pretty white, but it's a young crowd in here. It's fine. You guys texting. You're taking pictures.
What? What? I feel like the fucking white people jokes that like they do are like, I'm gonna be honest here. I think that like I think that when it comes to like white jokes, people are very hypocritical. Like they'll say white jokes are unfunny, but fucking black jokes are hilarious. And they get like really offended or whatever. But like it feels very forced. It feels very forced. Like remember when Lily Singh did her late night comedy show and like every other joke was like, yeah, white people. Like, and someone saying in my chat, white equals bad. Sure, that's what they're saying in their jokes. At the same time, though, let's not pretend like half of you people that are like white equals bad would not find a fucking black joke hilarious. You could make a funny white person joke if you're really trying, if you're really fucking trying. But this is like, that's just like the most like forced, like virtue signally kind of joke. Give it a setup. Do something funny with it. I mean,
Pictures of your genitals.
he's just making an observation that there are white people present in the room.
Strangers, you guys do that? I'm 27, so I don't know. The government likes to look into our phones. I like to be down. I like to have a little fun.
It's my same criticism for jokes about any other race. Like jokes where the punchline are just like, haha, black people or whatever. Like that's lazy. You can make like, this is lazy too. This is fucking lazy.
I have saved every single picture I have ever taken of my penis. Fucking stacks up. I got hundreds of pictures of my penis in my phone. In a file that I have labeled terrorist plots. So that I know right now there's a guy in the Pentagon getting paid $75,000 a year to go through dick pic after dick pic after dick pic. And he can't stop either. He's got to thoroughly investigate every single dick. Because what if it's like dick bomb, you know what I mean? Like, his office is a wreck. He's got a wall full of dicks, and he's got red lines that connect each dick like a Da Vinci Code of penises.
She's falling asleep. She's literally falling asleep. Look.
It's gotta be here. Something's gotta be up there.
Oh, she woke up.
Penises, Mason. What do they mean? No,
she wants to go home. I bet you she's gonna leave in the middle of the set.
Last picture. There's a close up of my balls, and it just says, "Gotcha." That's how I protest.
She's wiping her tears. What are you talking about? You don't wipe your tears away like this. That's how you wipe. And she's leaning on her fist. You wipe your tears away like this. You don't fucking do this to wipe your fucking tears away. She's a fucking moron.
I feel like a lot of people are getting into conspiracy theories.
Yeah, let me wipe my tears away.
The news is, it's hard to watch, you know, here's my problem with the news. Like MSNBC, Fox News, it's always rich people doing the news. People get paid $7 million a year to do the news, you know? I think that's bullshit. I think only poor people should be allowed to do the news. I think that'll make it a lot more accurate, right? Just get a bunch of homeless people. But this just in. We're hungry.
No, you could have made that. You could have made, like, make a crackhead joke. That would have been funny. Be like, dude, we should run a news program where it's just schizophrenic homeless people as the news anchors. And then do like an like you could set that up to be funny somehow. But it's just like, we're hungry? What?
Here's Tom with the weather. Tom? Cold. Cold again. Here's Dave with the economic.
No, it would have been funnier, and this isn't even funny. It would have been funnier if it's like, we want crack or something. Like that would have been funny. That would have been funnier.
Corner, Dave. Not good, Tom! Stocks claim to be at a record high, but for some reason I am still sleeping outside. Yeah, I try to steer away from watching the news too much. Especially nowadays. I did vote. I did vote stoned. Which when when I was voting, I voted blue down the ballot, but I noticed in the very, very last one, it said Soil and Water Conservation District Supervisor. Do we have to vote for that? You know, give me
That is a government
I've been talking politics with my friends, like, oh my god, you hear the Soil and Water Conservation Supervisor did? Like,
you actually don't have to vote for that. You actually quite literally do not have to vote for that. You literally don't have to vote.
You know what I mean? Like, they're not conserving enough soil and water! Come November, things are changing, but... Yeah, so I try not to watch the news. I read the titles of news articles. I think that's enough. You get the gist that way, you know? I saw the title of a news article. It said, video games attract two kinds of people. Addicts and abusers. I thought, what a better use of their time, right? So, like, if I had to pick, you know, idle pants. I saw the title of an article that said that scientists were making leeway in curing cancer by using the placebo effect. Some of you know what that is, the placebo effect, you know? On one hand, you know, if it works, you know, cool. But on the other, what kind of piece of shit doctor is pretending to heal his patients? You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna fix me, right, doc? Do you trust me? It's not gonna work if you... There's like biochem majors in there. Okay.
You want me to make a joke? Think about this one. Jokes I've read on Google. What's a joke I read on Google? This, I read this one the other day. Oh, actually, hold on. So, my grandfather, for those who didn't know, I haven't spoken about my family a lot in here. My grandfather, I don't talk about this too much. I think I've mentioned it previously. My grandfather, he was a war hero. Did you guys know that? He fought in World War II. He was a war hero. You guys know that? You guys know that? He was celebrated in our town because during the war, he downed 11 German planes. Did you guys know that? You guys know that? So I go up to him and I say, Grandpa, how the hell did you down 11 German planes? That's incredible. He's like, I think it's pretty incredible, but I didn't get a whole lot of appreciation for it. I mean, my boss has told me that I'm the worst mechanic the Germans have ever had. But don't. Psst. Funny? Laughing? Funny?
Awesome. No, I saw some interesting statistics about gun violence. Did you guys know that there are more deaths every year in the United States related to gun violence than there are U.S. military casualties overseas? I don't know about you guys. I've been thinking about enlisting. Just to be safe, right? And I told that joke one time, and this guy in the back gets up, and he goes, hey man, I served in Iraq. That's not funny. And I was like, yeah, well, I've been to a high school, a gay club, and a country concert. So statistically speaking, that's a math joke. That's a joke about math. Okay. No, actually, I was...
Hold on. I gotta interrupt for another story. I gotta tell you guys. So I go to the doctor the other day. I was having some problems, and I go to the doctor, and I sit down. The guy was really fat. He kind of looked like Nick Dioria. So I sit down, and I said to him, Doc, I got a problem, man. Something's wrong with me. And the doc says to me, very big, fat guy, he says, you know, what's the matter? And I said, well, I go, and I touch my nose, and it hurts. And I touch my ear, and it hurts. And then, you know, I go down, and I touch my knee, and it hurts. And then, you know, thinking it can't get any worse, I touch my foot, and it fucking hurts. So what's the matter, doc? So he takes a look at me. He looks at me. He inspects every single part of my body in detail. And he says to me, sir, I think you have a broken finger. But don't. Psst. Another Aiden Zinger.
I worked at the movie theater for like 3 years, and I was taking the tickets one day, and this guy comes up to me when I'm taking the tickets, and he goes, hey man, what's your weapons policy?
yeah, I said jokes I've read off Google. I'm not reading this off Google now. That's one I've heard before. But I didn't hear that one off Google. Somebody told me that one before.
I said, you can't come in. That is the policy. If you have to ask, no. And I don't have a problem with gun people either. I just think you guys are dorks. And that's super fair, you know? Because like I don't know if you ever like hung out with like a bunch of Star Wars fans and you made the mistake of saying something like, hey, who's that bear guy? Okay, so Chewbacca, he's a Wookiee, politic chic.
I think I actually wrote down some jokes I thought
you know,
on my phone.
You know, talk about guns or gun people, the exact same. Oh man, all these AR-15s, we got a ban assault rifles. First of all, AR-15 are not supposed to be going to get a gun so I can only understand to get laid instead. You know what I mean? Like if I had just have sex.
Oh wait, did I tell you guys about my superhero idea? I was reading the story of Stan Lee and how these guys were bored and they came up with Spider-Man, and I was kind of inspired by like how successful they were. I saw Stan Lee actually, I think it was in 2015 at the New York City Comic Con. And I was thinking, if they could get that successful writing a superhero, like I'm creative, I could come up with one too. So me and my buddy, I think I've told you guys about this before. We're sitting in VC, we're formulating ideas, we're going superhero by superhero, and I come up with one. And I think of a guy called Money Man. And he shoots like rapid speed fucking pennies out of his hand, and they like, you know, they act like bullets. They fucking hit the guy, and you know, it's like he's OP. He could shoot money out of his hands. So my buddy's like, we got to think of an origin story for this guy. So we're contemplating about it, and it's like, we've got it. There's a businessman walking down the street, and one day he gets bit by a radioactive Jew. And then he goes home and discovers he has superpowers. And I'm like, dude, that's fucking genius. A radioactive Jew? And I go pitch the idea to Marvel. Of course I got rejected. You know.
I have fired a gun. I fired a gun one time. I don't know, that's funny. I fired a gun one time. I was in the woods. It's not good. I was in the woods. I fell down. Not because he was like too big or anything. It was a 9mm. I'm told that's the biggest one. But, from what I hear, listen. No, I fell down. I fell down because when I shot the thing, the shell came out and it booped me on the head, and I said, "I've been hit." And then the woman I was with was like, "You're gay." You know, my childhood swim team was on the news recently. No.
I'm taking Chad off the screen for this one.
That is never good. It was not a good story. Apparently, the coach was having sex with those underage students.
I'm taking Chad off the screen because I already know what's coming from you guys, so you're not staying on screen.
Where those fucking lives. And that's one of the second crazy part. Listen, okay. There's two crazy parts about that news story. Okay, the second craziest part is the coach was my dad. Yeah, 100% real, swear to God. Father's Day was a breeze.
I'll give him that one.
I have to buy a thing.
I'll give him that one.
This is real, but that's only the second craziest part. The first craziest part.
I'll give him that one.
And after that news story aired on 3 different news stations, 3 kids joined the team. Huh? What? All publicity is good publicity, apparently. That means multiple families were watching the news, and they were going.
And now it's not funny.
Oh my God. Honey, get in here.
Okay, you don't need all day breakfast was fine. You don't need to time him out. That was fine. That was fine. That one was fine. They can make the jokes. He's joking about it. They can make the jokes. I didn't realize he joked about it. Call it off, Jannies. Call it off. Call it off. Call it off. You guys have approximately 2 minutes to make those kind of jokes because it's relevant to what he's saying.
Can you believe this? There's been a swim team but this entire time and we had no idea. Jimmy, get your fat ass down here, Jimmy. Jimmy, we're putting your fat ass on the swim team. But Dad, the coach is a pedophile. Well, then you better be fast. That's my therapist's favorite joke. I am in therapy, clearly. My therapist said to me the other day, I got diagnosed with ADHD. Again, yeah, I don't have to tell you. I got diagnosed with ADHD, and I asked her, I said, not ADD? And she goes, nah, you got a lot of H. Super fair. I do have a prescription for Adderall, but in the greatest country in the world, it's really hard to fucking get, I tell you. I have a prescription. How come the only way I have to get my prescription is by meeting a guy in the park with a man bun? Like, I don't like he has my shit, but like the pharmacy doesn't, you know? And I'm not good at buying drugs either. I hate when that gets a laugh, I really do. It's like I'm not a cop, right? Like I'm not a cop. But I really want them to like know and like think that I'm not a cop, so I go out of my way to like not be like a cop. I've already said cop 5 times in front of the guy. You know,
I feel like I've heard that joke before. Did he steal that? I feel like I've definitely heard that one before. I mean, it's not funny, but like I definitely feel like I've heard that one.
Gonna sell to me, and yeah, all the drugs I've done have been very like for work. Like for example, when I was in college, I was failing my philosophy class. And then I started taking mushrooms. I graduated the TA. So that's how that one checks out. They'd be like, Jake, your homework's late again. I'd be like,
if I were in the audience, I would just purposefully start like awkwardly, like doing the most awkward laughs that would like extend way past the punchline was over. I'd be like screaming. I'd literally be like screaming. Like bashing my head into the fucking table. Like it would be, he would like literally be like frozen there for, like every time Megan. I would like be overly obnoxious about my laughing.
Like time's an illusion. He's right. These are all the wrong answers. Like maybe in your subjective reality.
Unironically, if he comes to LA, and he probably will, I might go to one of his comedy shows.
Yeah. And like I went to, you know, I got 2 degrees. College is a fucking scam. Listen, like they say you're more likely to die before you end up paying back all your student loans, or at least that's my plan. You know, they're gonna walk in, find my hanging corpse, and be like,
Aiden, are you in Southern California? I live there, technically, but right now I'm studying abroad. I'm in Bulgaria.
Oh my God, this is gonna hurt the economy. You know? And like we had to like take like gen eds. You know what I mean? Like those are the classes that have nothing to do with your major that you like don't give a shit about. And like, is that the solid light? Do I gotta get the fuck off? No, I'm still good? How much time do I have? Just a thumb up? That's not helpful, brother. You have 5 minutes. Dude. Oh, holy shit, he's got a mic. Oh, never.
That was a lie.
I'll shut the fuck up. That man has the power of speech.
That was a lie.
Alright, okay. Let's get back to my shit. Gen eds. You know, I think you spent.
I'm looking at potentially doing a semester abroad, but my options are like very slim here. Not slim, but it's like I have the option to go to Ghana, which seems like the more like affordable option. And it's like, do I really want to do like no shitting on Ghana. I'm sure Ghana's a fine place. But it's like, do I want to do like a semester abroad in Ghana? Yeah, it's not slim. That was a lie. That was a joke. It was not slim. It's not slim.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars on classes you already took. You know, that's a little bullshit. You know, they always say like, oh, you need gen eds, you know, in order for this to be a well-rounded degree. You know, bullshit. I thought this was America, where the customer's always right.
Let's meet up in box. I'm dead serious. I'm never meeting you in real life.
I walk into McDonald's, be like, let me get a Big Mac, no pickles. Don't try to upsell me. You know, I'm like, oh, you need those pickles in order for this to be a well-rounded sandwich. You know, they don't do that. How come I can be like, let me get a communication degree, hold the Latin, please, you know? I just had to take a bunch of bullshit class. I took a health class. Actually, before I get to this, I worked 2 jobs to pay for school. The first job was I was a lifeguard, and lifeguarding is a very difficult job because you are the only barrier there between life and death for minimum wage. That is a minimum wage job. And I'm not saying I should have made a lot more, but I should have at least worked for tips. Because at my other job, I was a food server. And as a food server, I made tips. So I was thinking about that for a second. I kind of show you we value a little more in this country. It's not life. It is the ability to have food brought to you. I gave this guy 3 chicken strips. 3 chicken strips. He gave me $6. That is $2 a strip. Very generous. Meanwhile, I just bring little Jimmy here back to the fucking shadow realm. Breathe life into this child to give him a second chance at existence. Barely gonna thank you. Maybe if I brought your kid back to life, the side of ranch should be a little more appreciative. We tip the pizza guy because he's the guy who allows us to eat without leaving the home. And we tip him when he's 30 minutes late and your pizza's cold. But if I waited 30 minutes to get your kid, and I gave it back to you cold. That's the second dead baby joke of the night. Don't fucking double back.
So he's threatening to sue people over this because this is behind a paywall. And I've only laughed so far at one joke, and it's not even a joke. It's just him telling people that his dad was arrested for molestation. It's like not even like that was the punchline. It wasn't even like set up as a joke. That was like literally the punchline. How is this behind a paywall? He loves tips. I love tips too. Me too. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Art doesn't have to be good to be copyrighted. If it's fucking, if you're transforming it, yeah, you can't copyright it.
My college is a scam. I took a bunch of classes I didn't give a shit about. I took a Health 1000 class, and in that class, it was a required seminar I had to go to called Sex Rules.
Literally, the only reason I don't make a Patreon is because I know nothing I put out is like good enough to justify making one. And we literally have this guy here who's like putting shit behind a paywall, bro. What? Have some fucking humility, dude.
It was a double entendre, like the rules of sex, but also fucking. Sex rules, dude. Fucking. So there's 800 students unpacked in this theater, and this guest speaker comes out, and she goes, "Okay, everybody, in order to get your credit, I projected my phone number here on the back wall. I want you to text me some questions that you have about sex so we can have a dialogue." Yeah, so you're checking her phone, you're trying to figure out what kind of questions she was getting. She turns around, she goes, "Oh, that's not my number." So we don't get it. 800 students are all sending sex questions to the wrong guy.
That I counted 23 seconds on a comment. I'll see you in court. Sure. Well, I mean, I think, how long have we been watching this? Hold on. Let's look. The original video is 31 minutes. So far, we've been watching this for about... Let's look. So far, we've been watching this for about... We've been watching this for 50 minutes. The original is only 31, right? All right, let's transform this.
Seminar I had to go to called Sex Rules. It was a double entendre, like the rules of sex, but also fucking. In Shadow Realm. Breathe life into this child to give him a second chance at existence. Barely gonna thank you. Maybe if I brought your kid back to life, the side of ranch should be a little more appreciative. We tip the pizza guy because he's the guy who allows us to eat without leaving the home, and we tip him when he's 30.
I know what we can do. Hold on. You guys ready to make this transformative? Wait. No, not like that. Hold on. We could do... So this is just Jake Weddle comedy show, but the transformative Jake Weddle comedy show upside down? What? Upside down Jake Weddle comedy show? Bet you didn't see that one coming. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Jake Weddle as a vampire? Jake Weddle as Cameron Gerard Davis hanging from the ceiling? Now that's transformative.
30 minutes late and your pizza's cold. But if I waited 30 minutes to get your kid, and I gave it back to you cold. That's the second dead baby joke of the night. Don't pull back on me. My college is a scam. I took a bunch of classes I didn't give a shit about. I took a Health 1000 class, and in that class, it was a required seminar I had to go to called Sex Rules.
So the joke is, the setup is, I took a health class that was required, and the class was called Sex Rules.
It was a double entendre, like the rules of sex, but also fucking. Sex rules, dude. Fucking. So there's 800 students unpacked in this theater, and this guest speaker comes.
I mean, I'll give him, that was creative. It's the delivery that really took away from that one. I probably wouldn't have laughed even had the delivery been good. But I will say that one was fairly creative. You know, he came up with a double entendre, Sex Rules, and then like fit it into his own personal life by making it the title of his health class. But the delivery just didn't work. There was nothing special about the delivery. I quite frankly would not have laughed, probably had it been delivered at all. You know, so the joke is creative. The problem is it's just not funny. At the end of the day, we can acknowledge that comedy is very subjective, but I don't think many would find that to be funny, besides the audience that is there being held captive.
Comes out, and she goes, "Okay, everybody, in order to get your credit, you know, I projected my phone number here on the back wall. I want you to text me some questions that you have about sex so we can have it done."
More funny, like if he said, he made the joke, then he's like, and yeah, I took a health class, Sex Rules, double entendre. Like, yeah, Sex Rules, double entendre. And then my first day of the class, the teacher, she comes out and she rapes me. And then just like moves on like nothing happened. That would have been funnier. But that still wouldn't have been funny.
Yeah, so you're checking her phone, you're trying to figure out what kind of questions she was getting. She turns around, she goes, "Oh, that's not my number." So we don't get it. 800 students are all sending sex questions to the wrong guy! And because of the flurry of messages he was getting, he responded to one person in the room. I got a reply. You know, they said in all caps, "Please stop." I hope he put his kids to bed. You know, most important business meeting of his life.
We're done. I have nothing to say anymore. This is fucking so stupid. What am I supposed to say here? What do I say? I can't react. You're telling me to react harder. This is something that I cannot react to. Now, you've seen Jake Weddle upside down. But have you seen Jake Weddle rotated 90 degrees clockwise? I bet you haven't. We're transforming it. But wait a minute. Wait for it. Have you seen Jake Weddle rotated 180 degrees clockwise? Ooh, that's not a good shot of him. That is not a good shot of him. That's a bad spot to pause on. He kind of looks pregnant in that one. He looks pregnant in that one. I did not do him justice. I did not do him justice with that one. Now, you've seen Jake Weddle rotated 180 degrees. But have you seen Jake Weddle Jake Weddle, color corrected. U shift. Jake Weddle, but the color is changed. Jake Weddle, but gamma has been reduced to 0. Jake Weddle, but gamma has been reduced all the way. Or turned up all the way. Jake Weddle, but brightness is turned up all the way. Jake Weddle, but brightness is not turned up all the way, but brightness is turned up just so he's barely visible. Jake Weddle, but the saturation is turned up all the way. Jake Weddle. Jake Weddle. But sharpness is turned up. Jake Weddle. But we're scrolling through different versions of him. Jake Weddle. Have you seen Jake Weddle? But it's chroma keyed. We're scrolling through different versions of him, and Ram Ranch is playing in the background. Actually, yeah. Jake Weddle, but we're scrolling through different versions of him. But the ISIS theme is playing in the background.
القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم
Jake Weddle, scrolling, color corrected, brightness turned up, but there's a picture of Mao Zedong over the top? Is it transformative enough yet?
ما دنسوا لي حمانا لو طوقته الضراغم حثالة البغي صالت
Jake Weddle with the ISIS theme playing, color corrected picture of Mao Zedong over the top. But women are screaming?
وطئنا بالخيل عرش الأعاجم بالخيل عرش الأعاجم
Jake Weddle, color corrected, ISIS theme song in the background, women screaming, Mao Zedong, scrolling. But I am off center. Jake Weddle, women screaming in the background with the ISIS theme playing. But we have Family Guy funny moments in the corner. Jake Weddle, but women are screaming. He's color corrected. The ISIS theme is playing. We have Family Guy funny moments, Mao Zedong, but there are 2 Family Guy funny moments. Jake Weddle, but I'm multiplied. Jake Weddle with Family Guy funny moments. Okay, alright, I'm done. The bit's over. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hold on. We're going back to normal. All right. Did I transform it enough? Did I transform it enough? Was that transformative enough for you guys? Was that transformative enough, Jake? Cool. That bit was funnier than his entire routine. True, we did transcend. Very true.
Jobs on the line. He's got his PowerPoint set up for his boss who's had pay attention focus. This is an ill beach question mark? Yeah. No, just last joke and I'll get out of here. I did a debate essay.
Debate? Debate? Do you say debate? I love Jake Whittle. I love Jake Whittle.
College. It wasn't my intention. It's all right. It was an essay on pornography. I didn't mean to. Nice stats. Fucking. I hear the female voice. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Well, no, it was a debate essay. You had to get into groups of two. Each person had to debate one side of an argument, and there was one guy left who did not have a partner. So I went up to him and I said, "Why did the whole class elect not to work with you for some reason?" And he said, "Yeah."
Very, very interesting. But I think I'm done with that. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm back. All right, we're done with that. What else do we have on the docket? What else do we have on the docket? Should we go over this like degenerate ACC drama that people talk about? Do you guys know who Doodle Tones is? You guys know who that is? Watch the Rev Says Desu video. I'd rather rip my fucking... Do you guys want to watch this debate with the Zoophile guy where he gets confronted over his grooming server? Or should we watch or should we do a retrospective on can you review what I messaged? Yeah, for $10, little bro. I'll watch your shitty animation for $10. We should watch this. Okay, I guess we'll watch that. But before we do, I don't have money. It's 3 seconds. Well, too bad. It sounds like a skill issue, doesn't it? I'm gonna be like Invader V. Honestly, how do you guys watch my streams when you're too poor to give 5 fucking dude, the Invader, do you remember that shit? Colton's gonna like clip me. Colton's gonna clip chimp me and be like, dude, this guy's Invader V.
I wanted to debate
right.
before.
Let's go watch this. I wish you looked like V. What? I beg you pardon? Sus. That sounds like a fetish. That sounds like a fetish. That sounds like a... Hold on, real quick, before we get into that. One sec. doing? Here we go. All right, let's watch this. Why does Aiden look like a still image? Because I am. I've actually ran out of the room. I'm no longer here. All right, here we go. What do you mean it's a frame rate issue? My stream has great frame rate. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, I'm gonna pull up COD. We're gonna watch this debate. Hold on. I was playing into the joke and you got mad? True. Play Skylanders? No. He's gonna play flute again? I've never played flute. I literally never played flute. This is fucking lies, bro. Lies. Hold on, I'm getting up COD. Why are you so mad tonight? I don't think I'm mad. Unironically, I think tonight I'm a little more tame than like any other night. Play the recorder. Very true. All right, everybody, we're introducing a new goal. Whoa. We're going to put this here. We're introducing a goal right here. And I'm setting about 2,000 days on it. Because I think that is probably that's enough time for us to reach it. About 2,000 days should work. All right. Call of Duty. Start playing this while I launch it.
Art competition thing. And even Christine Chan was going to be in it. And so Foster...
By the way, this is the guy that made the Zoo File video, just so you guys know. This is the same guy that made the Zoo File video.
Get exposure as an artist. And he also, like, really appreciates Christine Chan as a person. If you look at it on Blue Sky, like, they've been following each other, tweeting to each other, etc. And so this thing was, like, really going to be his big moment. Except, because of this, like, really silly and pointless reason, Helena decides that he's going to remove Foster from this collaboration, and it's actually a reason that hits a little bit close to home to me. Helena says that Foster can't be on it because he's too autistic, because he made like some like offhand comment about there being like, oh, I won't go into in depth, but basically Foster came on, he got kicked off of this thing. He goes on the Kiwi forums to vent about it because this person is like also on Kiwi.
I'm putting this in 2 times speed.
And then I go on there to defend him when people start talking his full name, by the way, which Foster never intended to do anything like that to Helena. He was just looking for and place emotional events.
So just to kind of reiterate, you found yourself in the some of my individuals in chat are saying you may be too far away from your mic unless you're using your phone as a microphone. You do sound muffled and you're kind of coming in and out in specific
I assume
areas.
He's going to change it.
Not necessarily that people can't hear you, but you do sound muffled.
Great start.
So my question to you or let me just get this straight.
I
Let
don't
me
know if I'd be
reiterate.
able to, I don't know if I'd be able to fix that because my microphone I'm using is kind of bad right now.
Okay,
I'll just
not
have
not
to
a, not a
look at the manual
problem.
up there, not to fiddle it around.
Not a problem. But I do want to just kind of get the insight, get the understanding, and we'll kind of move on from there. So what I understand is you were coming to defend an individual who you were befriending, or that you were already friends with, and you defended them on the farms. Is that correct? Is that what kind of transpired? And then then individuals on Kiwi forums came to start some investigations about you. Now, I will say this, and we are going to kind of go into it a little bit. You do have very controversial beliefs and takes.
What's the Rev Says Desu video? What's the Rev Says Desu video? Ah, fuck it. We'll watch the Rev Says Desu video. Care. Dude, what? My keyboard is broken. Do you see this? I try to type one letter. R. Oh. I'm hitting each key once. Just so you guys know. I'm hitting each key once.
Hey, what's up, guys? Right here. So looking at 2024, this has been a year where many games deemed as woke have failed.
I did not
now, in a moment where it might be time to
self-reflect.
self-reflect.
Was gonna sound like that. Is it this video we're supposed to watch? Which Rev video are we supposed to watch?
Hey, what's up, guys? Right here. So it appears that the Sonichu medallion has claimed another soul. Only a few months after putting on this cursed trinket, Mudahar finds himself in some pretty serious controversy involving this now privated video he uploaded yesterday titled Post Nux Clarity, which, regardless of your thoughts about the content of this video, you have to admit the title is a banger. Now, what was this video about? Well, it was 40 minutes of Mudahar disavowing Nux Taku in every shape and form, saying that they are no longer friends and they no longer have a business relationship, and any bridge between the two has been completely burned down. Now, this tweet right here really kind of sums up the relevant context you need to know before we get into the video. Of course, there are some re-uploads that we're going to look at today. So this says, Nux goes extreme anti-lolly to cater to people like Mudahar. Rev exposes Nux for being a hypocrite. Nux says he's so big he could deplatform Rev. Mudahar makes a video damning and cutting ties with Nux because he considers him a lolicon. Yeah, so that's pretty...
Oh my... Dude, I just don't understand, like... These people never argue in good faith. These people never fucking argue in good faith. I've told you about this before, why it's not worth talking. I think Rev Says Desu quote tweeted me once, and then I got a brigade of people with these profile pictures, and they're like, the arguments they use are, it's literally just drawings, bro. I've never claimed otherwise. You're worried about us when there's real abuse out there? Yeah, just because there's something worse doesn't mean I can't talk about something. And the reason I don't talk about real child abuse as much is because we all universally can agree that that's bad. Lolicon is the only like topic in this realm where people actually like actively defend it. And then the third is, well, look at all these examples of people who don't like Lolicon who turned out to be pedos, as if like most of the population is okay with that Lolicon or with Lolicon. I would say, I don't have statistics to prove this. I would say that most people are probably disgusted by the idea of Lolicon. So you could probably cherry pick many examples of actual bad people out of that like huge fucking sample size. Zainab Z, I know who Rev is. I know Rev's like a Lolicon defender, right?
pretty much how everything went. So about 2 years ago, Nux makes a bunch of tweets and some offhand remarks and videos disparaging people over the topic of lolly. Now, this is, of course, something that was very hypocritical. I made a video calling all that out, saying, hey, you have dozens of videos with cropped lolicon in your thumbnail. You've also shown this sort of content to other content creators and reacted to it yourself. And he would make this response video to what I said. And you can see the like-dislike ratio. It is easily the hardest dislike ratio you'll probably find on any video he has uploaded in his entire YouTube career because it was just awful. I felt no need to make a video response.
And by the way, my argument about lolicon is not that I can't make a moral claim about it. I've acknowledged that. I can't get into a debate and make a moral claim about it because I can't prove that it causes real-world harm. But my argument is that lolicons, most of them, are non-offending. Most, if not all, would meet the criteria in my eyes for being a non-offending pedophile, and therefore I don't really like to be around pedophiles. So they're disgusting in my eyes, and I wouldn't want to associate with them. Does that mean I think they should go to prison? No, obviously not. They're not committing a crime or causing harm. But I don't want anything to do with them, and I think like normalizing it and pretending like it's not fucking weird, pretending like it's not disgusting, is the problem I have.
To this because he essentially cooked himself. Okay, he went after me, hypocritically slandering me over things, also failing to address pretty much any point I made, focusing only on throwing insults at me. Also, he made up some wild claims that my wife was digging for dirt, asking his friends for dirt on him, which is really crazy.
This guy's married? This guy has a fucking wife? What? Dude, what? What am I doing wrong? What the fuck am I doing wrong, fellas? This guy has a fucking wife. Holy shit, bro. There is something I'm doing wrong.
On top of that, he also said he could have deplatformed me if he uploaded this on his main Nuxtaku channel. Obviously,
yeah, that's a good question. How old is she?
Didn't go over very well, and that's kind of the Nux side of this whole Lolly controversy. And now we have the side with Mudahar here. And about 2 years ago, Mudahar made several tweets about the topic, saying that if you watch that stuff, you need to be on a watch list, that it can harm real people, and that it's illegal content and all this stuff. And of course, his disgust on the topic is totally valid. That's something very understandable that he's allowed to have, but that doesn't justify spreading misinformation and fear-mongering over the topic, and also being a hypocrite about it as well, as we'll see in this video. And on top of that, a lot of people point out the fact that he has openly admitted to regularly consuming cartel execution videos. So at the very least, regardless of your thoughts on the fictional content, you can say, I don't really know if I want to be virtue signaled about fictional content by a guy who watches people get...
Here's the fundamental difference, because I've heard this argument before. I think if you're seeking out cartel execution videos with the purpose of jerking to it or getting some sort of pleasure out of it, then yeah, this person has a good point. But humans have morbid curiosity where, like, when a train crashes, they can't look away. And people will look up things for the result of, like, satiating a morbid curiosity where they don't actually gain pleasure from viewing that thing. Oftentimes it's the opposite, complete disgust or horror. People like being scared. That's why horror movies are such a big thing, right? So this, like, comparison is, like, completely not equivalent, because when lolicons seek out... My argument is never people who look at lolicons are pedophiles. It's people who go seek them out to jerk off to them. That's, like, the part that I find disgusting, right? That's the part that's disgusting. If Muda was going to jerk off to cartel beheading videos, then yeah, I'd find that disgusting too, right? This is like this comparison is like horrible.
Tortured and brutally executed on camera, right? So that's kind of where we were at, and I held out a lot of copium. I made the mistake of having some copium on the situation because I've enjoyed Mudahar's content for many years, and I know he's had good takes on other things, so I thought maybe one day he would have a more nuanced take on this whole subject, and maybe just even ignore it from now on. But then we had this video, and basically to achieve what we're doing today, we're gonna have to talk about some hentai, which seems fitting because if there was
I think both sides of this argument can be stupid. Like, I think the side that acts like this is like actual, like, literal CP is like, that's like obviously a dumb fucking argument. Obviously, like, in the real world, like, I think CP should, like, actively be like, people who produce it, watch it, whatever, should be hunted and thrown in a fucking cell. Like, obviously the two are, like, not equivalent, right? But at the same time, I'm not, like, to normalize this fetish as if it's not non-offending pedophilia most of the time, in my eyes, is that's the part, like, I hold great contention with.
Tags applied to this situation, it would be mind break, because this topic has mind broken Mudahar to the point where he's saying some pretty unhinged crazy stuff, including making a whole 40-minute video about this topic where he is, of course, disavowing Nuxtaku over this subject. So as I said, the video is now private, but there are re-uploads all over the place, and we're going to start with this clip right here where he's basically giving kind of the general intro to what we're going to talk about today.
But to go back to it, Nuxtaku is a former collaborator, a former friend of mine, and I mean really a former friend of mine, because some of the stuff that I've seen over here is disgusting enough that I really can't continue a friendship, and I really can't, like, again, excuse some of my behavior watching some of this content as well.
So he makes it very clear from the intro that he is largely...
Death videos require harm to produce. How does it... Of course, I had this, like, sneaking suspicion in the back of my mind that the second I said the L word, Queeman would be in my fucking chat. Say the devil's name and he shall appear. I knew you would be here. I knew you would be here. What would be the difference between CSAM and cartel beheading videos? I gotta think about that. Because there is a difference. I just need to think about how I'm gonna phrase this. So, I guess the argument I would make as well, if we're would be fundamental difference is the intention of the viewer, right? The people who are going to seek out, obviously though, we can agree that CSAM should never be on someone's computer regardless of intent. It should be handled by law enforcement officials alone. The thing is, most people who are watching CSAM are probably watching it under the guise of getting off to it. The privacy of, how would I say this? Oh, the other thing too is, the distribution of CSAM, isn't that likely to cause harm to the minor involved to know that those videos are out there? I guess or in the case of cartel beheading videos. But then you could make the argument, I'm thinking this one through because I've never heard that comparison before. But then you could make the argument, and you could make the argument to me then, that the release of cartel beheading videos could cause harm to the families of the victims. So that would be a valid rebuttal. So, hold on. Hold on. I gotta write this down. So, because I know there is a difference. I just need to figure out how to word this. It's a good one. It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to revise my point, because you could make that counterpoint, Queeman. Because you could make that counterpoint. But then we rely on heuristics, right? There's no way to assess the intent. We rely on heuristics, right? There's no way to assess the intent of the viewer. So we can go to like generalizations. What is probable, right? What is more probable? And the likelihood, knowing of its illegality, the likelihood, the illegality of its possession, the likelihood that someone who seeks it out is doing so simply due to a morbid curiosity is slim to none. Knowing the risk it entails, I would say, like, using heuristics, the vast majority of the time that would just simply not be the case. Now, I'm sure there might be a few exceptions, but we genuinely would have zero way to prove that. That we genuinely would have zero way to prove that. But the thing about using heuristics as well, the hypothetical assumes that you can know intent. Okay. I guess in the perfect world, if we had like mind reading machines and knew what those people... I'm gonna look really bad if I give a take on that. That would also be true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but cartel beheading videos, for the most part, do not... I guess you could say if somebody, because like sadism is a paraphilia. I was gonna say for cartel beheading videos for the most part don't involve sexual stimuli. But I guess your counter argument could be, well, actually, yes, sexual sadism does exist. I have the voice of Queeman in my head right now, and I'm giving arguments, and then I'm thinking of all possible rebuttals he could give to that argument. Assume magic mind reading devices are never going to exist. Well, obviously the hypothetical must lead me to assume that they are, that I can read minds, right? A hypothetical doesn't need to be realistic to assess a moral standard. Correct, actually. It doesn't need to be realistic. But, I mean, even then, if we're talking in, like, the context of, like, prosecution, because, like, we're talking, like, this is one of those hypotheticals where I think a real-world application is more relevant because holy shit. We're talking in the context of prosecution, and we're assuming that, or in the context of legal prosecution, we're assuming prosecution can read the mind. We're assuming that the prosecution can read the mind. We're assuming that the prosecution can read the mind of the defendant in the course of prosecution. I guess in a world where we could read their mind, but then what is the logic provided for what is the logic they provide for, this is my guess. I assume that the logic they provide for prevention of the distribution, or why it's illegal to simply possess CSAM, not just produce it, is probably for the protection of the child involved, right? Because like they're entitled to, and I assume it would be similar logic possibly to like revenge porn, where like you have a right. But is possession of revenge porn illegal? Releasing it is. Possession isn't, is it? So you would preventing the distribution of CSAM would be done so to prevent like harm to the child, because it is like obviously like something that's traumatic, the sexualization of the child, and having that out there distributed would cause additional harm to the child. But if you can read the mind, you can assess whether or not they plan to send that to anybody else. So I guess in this like fucking world where we could read minds, I guess for now I'd say if I answer this in the way like logic is leading me to right now, I'm gonna look horrible. But do I care? Kind of. Because I don't want to give you the answer that I'm being led to every time, which the answer would be, as I'm going through the arguments in my head, the answer would be, like in a world where we could assess intent, then no, they wouldn't go to prison. But that sounds really fucking bad. I feel like there's a better way. You want to call in? You want to call in? Dude. No, he's not going to call in. He only calls in if he... I get it. He doesn't care if he's not going to be able to use it for content. I get it. I get it. Are you streaming tomorrow? Are you streaming tomorrow? Can I call in and can we debate this? Because right now, I will say, yeah, logic is leading me to the assumption that no, in the perfect world where we could read minds, it probably shouldn't be illegal. But I'm sure if I like took a night to go over it, started writing shit down, got out the chalkboard, spent all night doing it, I'm sure that I could come up with a good rebuttal instead of reaching that conclusion. But I'm kind of am I begging the question? I'm committing logical fallacies in my head right now. I'm debating myself. Because there's like a conclusion I'm logically being led to right now, but I don't want to reach it. It feels wrong. In the world right now, absolutely, CSAM should not be distributed because it causes harm, or it re-traumatize, or first of all, I'd have to read studies whether or not the distribution of it incentivizes. Wait a minute. I'm sure if we looked, I could find something that states that the distribution of CSAM encourages the production of it. In the cartel beheading videos that we're discussing, the cartel beheaded these people because they had a gripe to pick with them regardless. Right? Wait a minute. I might be onto something. I might be onto something here. I might be onto something. Hold on. I genuinely might be onto something. Yes, I believe that, but I believe that the propaganda, and obviously neither of us have studies to confirm this, but I believe that the propaganda is probably a secondary motive. Because what we'd have to look at like the percentage of cartel deaths that are not videoed. I doubt they're killing additional people for the sake of videoing it and turning it into propaganda. These are probably people they already intended to kill, and filming it for the sake of propaganda is the added bonus, right? How about just both are bad? Yeah, both are obviously bad, but there's obviously a fundamental difference between the distribution of gore videos and the distribution of CSAM, right? Or at least the difference in how we treat them. So I'm trying to establish logically, is there a difference? Ooh, Queeman stopped typing. Interesting. I think I reached a good point on that one, actually. How about they're not comparable at all? Sure, but when you say not comparable, like I'd probably agree with you. I think the way he's doing it, it is comparable, actually. I think the way he's doing it, it is comparable. I'm not sure, to be honest. I could imagine it having an increased incentive. I don't think so. I really don't. Because, I mean, let's look, obviously we don't have studies to support either conclusion on that, but I'm pretty sure, I'd have to, in regards to the production of CSAM, isn't there, like, for a lot of them, I'd have to look at what percentage there's a monetary incentive for, in regards to, like, people who produce CSAM. The other thing, too, is, my guess would be that the cartel, who kills so many people as it is, who don't video them, why would they need to go out and then kill additional people for the sake of creating propaganda? Couldn't they kill the people they already intended to kill? Which is my guess. A lot of the people that I've seen killed in cartel videos on Twitter, are people who stole cocaine shipments or people who worked with the police. There's always a reason provided. And in most cases, for the crimes these people are being killed for on video, I would not see a circumstance otherwise where the cartel would spare them, on video or not. Ooh, I think that was I think that was a good one. I think that was a good one. I feel like this is so obvious. It's obvious from an emotional perspective. Yes, obviously the way we personally, obviously, but I'm trying to argue from a logical perspective. God, I hate how long it took me to come up with that one. That realistically should have taken me less time. I wish Queeman was fucking awake to call in. I wish Queeman was awake to call in. God, I'll call into your stream tomorrow, Queeman. But that was. I don't think I have an argument past that point. I'd have to actually read about it to try to come up with something. Yeah, admittedly, I need to read about it a little more too. But that was a good. I'll say that was a good hypothetical. That was a good hypothetical. I liked my rebuttal though. I did like my.
Disavowing Nux Taku thanks to the fictional content he has consumed and the fictional content he has shared with other content creators, including Mutahar himself. And this is supposed to be another angle of the video where Mutahar is taking accountability for his role in consuming some of this content he believes is illegal. So this is where there's a bit of a longer clip. This goes on for about a minute, but I think it's really important to listen to because he sets up some wild standards that end up.
He basically just had a one-person debate. True. I don't even think he provided a position. I don't even think he provided a position. He was just giving me a hypothetical, and I literally was arguing with him in my fucking head like a schizo, trying to work out what would be a good angle to attack this on. This is why I should do prep before I go into any debates in the future, because it took me a minute to come up with that one. That was 20 minutes? That was 20 minutes? There's no way that was 20 minutes. That there was no way that was 20 minutes. Was I gone that long? Was I really gone that long? Holy shit, dude. That was probably really fucking boring for you guys then. I'm sorry about that. But oh, I know one of you's about to comment. Well, you're not any more boring than your streams normally are.
Basically being self-sabotage.
And again, when I was working with Nux, a lot of the things we did talk about was being anti-Lily in that situation. And Nux very much made it clear to me that he was anti this stuff as well too, and he still maintains it to this day. But the kind of stuff that he showed us was anime ni summer. Now, inside the video, inside Nux's presentation, it kind of came off as just a cursed little hentai. And the reality of it is I never really watched his collab.
Yep, he did it. He did it. He came up with a not any more boring than your streams are. Go fuck yourself, little bro. I guess the problem I would have for a debate on this with Queeman is that neither of us, I don't think there's any studies or evidence for our position. Would be more assumption. I'm okay with arguing based on assumptions if they could be I was able to explain the assumption that why I think these people were set to be killed anyways.
But if you take the name that Nisummer has had and put it into my anime list, which I realistically should have done at the time, you can see the synopsis is
it's
Yuta
honestly
Yamaguchi.
It's been a while since I've done a it's unironically been a while since I've done a non-drama debate, a debate on morality or fucking it's been a hot minute. I kind of missed it, to be honest. I was trying to bait somebody into coming on and debating me on the death penalty today on Twitter, because that's one I really want. That's one I've done a lot of research on that I really want to debate. I think the death penalty is super fucking low IQ. Like caveman shit. Even for like the most horrible people ever. I think it's like low IQ caveman shit. I was not joking. I think the death penalty is like the stupidest fucking thing ever. The death penalty is so fucking dumb. There's like literally, I cannot think of any good reasons to keep it going. I genuinely cannot think of any good reasons to keep it going. I did a research paper on this. And the problem we have is that the DOJ, after somebody's, like, the thing when you have prisoners that are still incarcerated, there will be the justice system is willing to entertain claims of evidence. That's why people who are incarcerated get freed all the time. The justice system really hates admitting they fucked up in general, but especially on death penalty cases. So there are cases where like there is overwhelming evidence that the person executed turned out to be innocent, but the Justice Department is not even willing to entertain post-execution investigations. So we don't have the numbers as to how many people were innocent that were executed, but there are like at least 200 cases where there was like overwhelming evidence, and even like one of the biggest congressional proponents of the death penalty admitted in a statement that like, sure, we can't ensure that no innocent people die in this practice. And it's like, okay, well, even if one innocent person dies, then shouldn't we punish them in an alternative way that doesn't lead to the loss of innocent life? Because like then at that point, why are you any better than them? Like the only case where I think the death penalty is like maybe justified is if it's like a case of like the fucking Joker, who like there's no prison on earth that can hold him and he keeps getting out and killing people. But with like modern prisons and DNA and shit, like it's unlikely. It's very fucking rare and improbable. Fuck, how did that guy get me? I mean, I know there are cases, like I know fucking what's his name? Ted Bundy escaped from prison like 2 times or whatever and kept killing people. But that's just because the prisons he was held at like jails, and the jails that held him were like not very high security and incompetent, and he like abused like his ability to represent himself as his own attorney to get like access to the law library. But when like he was finally like in prison in Florida, he was not able to escape. He tried. Let's keep watching this.
Is a average high school student, right? So right there, I'm not going to play the whole semantics. Oh, is this really lowly game?
But if anybody is willing to debate me on like being pro death penalty, I'd love to do that. I kind of don't even want to watch this video. I just want to yap, but I guess we can watch it since you guys don't want to listen to me yet.
Game, like I don't even care if somebody's like 18 or on the cusp of like turning 19. At the end of the day, high school can very much involve a minor. And when you scroll down and go to the
So that's really all we got to hear in terms of this point, but he makes several standards here, right? So he's talking about this video that Nux had him react to, and he thinks that it contains lolicon by his own definition, and that makes it bad, and he sets up the standard about high school students and high school settings and things like that. So number one, I do...
Why are you still a communist? I have not been one since I was like 15. I think I was like a self-proclaimed communist for like 3 months when I was like flip-flopping political ideologies like every fucking minute.
Do believe that you should care about the definition of a term you're using to chastise others. Okay, he makes it clear that he's kind of just making up his own definition of lolly as he goes, but still feels strong enough to use that self-created definition to...
Are you serious? Okay. Let's go, dude. I didn't think anyone would actually want to do this. I'm actually hyped. What's up?
All right, so I do have, first off, before we start the debate, I just want to say you're a little pussy boy for running from the match. But all right, let's move past that. So you believe that we shouldn't have the death penalty?
Yes.
I think that we should, but it should be rare cases where evidence is irrefutable, like if there's a confession or if there's like video evidence of someone doing it.
So almost every death penalty case, the evidence was deemed to be irrefutable. There have later, for example, one guy, he got convicted with like what at the time was deemed to be like irrefutable blood splatter science that deemed that there was like a fucking 1 in fucking 9 billion chance or whatever, some crazy number that it wasn't his. And that ended up after he died being exposed as like a total lie. That wasn't true at all. The science develops, so at the time it was believed to be irrefutable. And especially today, now that we have deepfakes and stuff, like science constantly develops. So things that we previously considered to be irrefutable evidence beyond a reasonable doubt ended up having reasonable doubt casted on them. And the inherent problem with the death penalty is once it's enacted, it cannot be reversed. So there's no room for correction after the fact.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Damn, you already. I'm gonna have to do what you did. Take 20 minutes to like debate you in my head. But yeah. I mean, I think. What about if it's in a case of a confession where someone admits that they did it?
Wait, hold on.
Hold
on. I gotta address somebody real quick. Conflating forensic with video evidence there. Video evidence, I think, is a form of forensics, right? There's video forensics. But what I'm saying is, things we believe to be solid and irrefutable are not later with the development of science are not always the case. And now in the 21st century, we have the ability to manipulate videos on a scale never seen before. And a lot of people are very good at covering their tracks as well. So there could be a case where we could believe that this is irrefutable proof of somebody doing something on video, and then the science develops to show us it was altered.
Well, they're usually dead giveaways, like in AI. This has gotten better over the past couple of years, but you know, there's sometimes like an extra finger or something, like in pictures. But to fake something with I mean, so what type of? Now I'm gonna have to debate, bro. What type of hypothetical would it be where there's like a video of like say a murder, someone committing a murder, but then like someone's face is deep faked on like in a flawless way? Like who would? Like that's so out of the realm of like reality, I think.
Yeah, just like at the time, the likelihood of that guy's blood, the likelihood of the blood not belonging to that guy was so out of the realm of possibility because it was deemed by experts to be like a 1 in fucking 9 billion chance. And then with the development of later techniques, we found out that's actually not even true.
So what was the actual likelihood?
I don't know the actual likelihood they gave, but it turned out to not even be hit.
Well, I think I'd have to look more into that and see the exact like.
Well, there are a lot of cases like this. There was one expert that literally had to resign in disgrace because he did this for multiple cases, where he gave like these insane estimates of probability that like completely convinced the jury. Like there's a 1 in quintillion fucking chance that he didn't, or that this is his or whatever, or that this isn't his. And this expert did this on multiple cases, and it turned out that his like calculations are completely off. But because it seemed so convincing, because the likelihood he was innocent was so improbable to the jury, they were willing to convict.
So what about in a case of someone just admitting it and coming clean and just saying, you know, I'll take whatever you throw at me, and then they get the death penalty?
There have been several cases of people, even with the threat of the death penalty looming over them, confessing to murders that they did not commit, that were later turned out to have been committed by somebody else.
Yeah, this is why you don't come on a debate unprepared. Well, so your position is more like it's not morally we shouldn't have it, but it's just in practice it's a disaster because it's too many fuck ups.
Yeah, and I think putting somebody in a fucking cell, in a lot of cases these guys are psychopaths that crave notoriety. Putting them in a cell with no access to the outside world for 23 hours a day and 1 hour in a cage for recreation, which a lot of maximum security prisons already do, is perfectly sufficient punishment for me. I think that torments them until they actually do die. I think death is like alleviates suffering.
Well, I guess it sort of depends on how you look at it, because with death, I mean, like you said, there's a reason. Like it's so irreversible that, but I feel like you could also make the argument that, which I'm going to do now, which is that if you're put in prison even for like a day, that's still irreversible. That's a day of your life you'll never get back. That's a day shorter that you're gonna live. And so if you go to prison, because there are also cases of people being wrongfully convicted, I think that's just the nature of the justice system in general, is that there will always be false convictions, but the honest ones, the ones that are found guilty, far outweigh the ones who or the ones who are guilty, rather, who are found guilty, far outweigh the ones who are not guilty who are found guilty. So I think that it's...
So we are much more likely, or when we're talking about this, we can assess quality of life. And there is a much better chance of somebody who is released from prison. There's a much better chance of somebody who's released from prison after serving time, being able to redevelop a sufficient quality of life in the outside world as compared to somebody who's executed, who there is no life that can be, or that they can work to rebuild. It's totally irreversible. There's no, and the other thing too is it's like completely arbitrary. There are people that are sentenced to death for crimes, and then people who commit way more condemnable crimes that don't get sentenced to death in the same states. And then like disproportionately, you have like people of color who are like sentenced to death for like the same crimes that white people are not sentenced to death for.
Well, that's true. That's more an issue, I think, on the judges or whoever's in charge, or like the prosecutors, not necessarily the system. Like, I think those people need to sort of be audited.
Yeah, death penalty convictions rely on human beings who are flawed, and because of its irreversible nature, I just don't think I think it's like pretty reckless to continue practicing when there is room for that error, because it literally cannot be reversed.
Well, I'm specifically talking about the minority groups getting harsher punishments. Like that sort of needs to be audited to see if that's not happening that much. But yeah, I think I think you make a good point about it being too much of a risk. But I also think that you could say that for any, like I'm saying, any prison sentence where, I mean, what's the quality of life if someone was falsely sentenced for 50 years and it turns out, now they're out of prison, but everything they had in life is completely gone and they have to like start over, and it's like they're living just a different life.
Not great, but we have the ability to, at least to some extent, rectify it to the point where they can potentially at least find, there's a chance they can potentially at least find some enjoyment in the outside world, as opposed to when somebody's executed, there's like no possibility whatsoever.
Yeah. What do you think the state should do to help rectify those sorts of situations?
Spending 30 years in prison, irreversible too. Sure, obviously okay. Do you think if you could choose between having fucking like PTSD or fucking dying, obviously you'd take the PTSD, because it's not like people who live with PTSD never ever it's not like there's not like methods of treatment or paths where they can still find some enjoyment in life through like mental health services. It's like obviously there's like nuance to like the thing that we can't reverse. And in the case of the death penalty, it's like in the case of trauma and distress inflicted on you versus just outright dying, it's obviously like one is much more severe.
Yeah.
I would take spending 30 years in prison over being killed any day.
So what? Yeah. Okay. I just realized something. So we've sort of been arguing over like one specific bit of evidence. What if there's like all, like we have so say like the blood splatter thing, we have them on camera. They said that they did it. There's and they said it in like a non-distressed state. So I remember that was a fucking zero talking point, but they said it in like a non-distressed state, and they just calmly said, yes, I did this, and I don't know what's wrong with me, but
What if what if the crime was committed by somebody that they loved and they don't want that person going to prison, so they like paid someone to doctor evidence for them, and then they confessed to it in the hopes of being given the sentence instead?
Has that happened before?
There have been people that have taken the fall for loved ones. So that the loved ones did not go to prison.
Well, I'm saying, no, because what I said specifically is this same person is caught on camera, said they did it, they like is in the home where they live, they don't have any twins or anyone who looks like them, there's like blood evidence, matches their DNA perfectly, there's like, you know, let's say a parrot was like yelling, he did it, you know, like all this evidence, like really it's like there. Because what I agree with you that the death penalty should be very, very rare, and it shouldn't
Wait,
be.
but even in that specific case, right? The way the law works is that you can't just change the law for individual cases. So if we're opening the door to sentence someone to death, if we're opening the, obviously you can't quantify that. And secondly, even if there's one case where the evidence is like so overwhelming that there like multiple pieces of completely overwhelming evidence where everything fucking perfectly fits, right? And hypothetically, if they actually did, like, hypothetically, if the evidence isn't doctored and we have a way to assess that, in that scenario, right, by allowing that person to be sentenced to death, you are allowing for the implementation of the death penalty in that state in general, and it is likely that the death penalty will be imposed in the future for cases where that isn't the case. Additionally,
Well, how come?
What'd you say?
How come you can't like just put in a sort of threshold of this is the amount of evidence that you would need to administer this? I feel like that's a fair
How do you
compromise.
quantify that?
Well, you could say if at least 3 of the following must be met, and then it's like, or 3, at least 5, whatever, or all the following, whatever, and it's like a bunch of different like DNA evidence, video evidence for different crimes.
DNA evidence can be wrong. It has been wrong as the science develops.
Yeah.
Video evidence can be doctored, and somebody can set somebody else up. There have been very malicious, concerted attempts to frame people for crimes they didn't commit, and as the access of the general populace to like technology increases, it's like not unlikely that in the near future somebody will go to extreme lengths to frame somebody else for a crime they didn't.
Yeah, but we're going back again to like the single evidence alone can be doctored. But I'm saying like if everything perfectly fits, and the law says like this all perfectly fits, like the hypothetical I gave before.
So there, in most death penalty cases, that's simply just not like true. But even in the cases where it is, if there's like 1 or 2 cases where that occurs, it's not worth bringing back the practice in general, especially when there are other arguments against it, right? Even if they did do it, even if in that case they did do it, I'll make the concession, you're hypothetical, the guy did do it, and we somehow just have completely irrefutable, undoctorable evidence completely conclusively that they did do it. You have to allow it to be instituted in that state, and then you say, okay, they could create a criteria for it. But then again, right, why would we work to have it implemented when it costs taxpayers more money?
I mean, does it cost them more money to just kill them once than like house them, feed them for 80 years?
So the thing about the death penalty, if we have to implement it to make it more moral, we need a lengthy appeals process because it is irreversible. You need to give the person multiple good chances to appeal in case new evidence turns up that convicts them, and you need to create a reasonable length of time for them to gather evidence and appeal. And the thing about the appeals process in a death penalty trial, because the punishment is so irreversible, as well as like attaining like the chemicals for executions, the court cases involved in that, your average death penalty case typically, like the amount of money on average spent on a prisoner who is convicted, who is sentenced to death, far exceeds that of somebody who is sentenced to prison for life. By like, I don't even think it's close.
I don't know. I think in cases where because I feel like you could write into law just like a threshold with some exceptions. Like if a school shooting happens and the cops like arrest the person, like they surrender and they arrest it. I know this usually doesn't happen. They end up going clock, clock, clock. But like the cops could arrest them and then just, have it on body cam and everything, and we know that this person did it. And I feel like that person kind of needs a death penalty. Like it'd be a lot quicker. Like there's no reason for
why do they need the death penalty?
Because they killed children.
No, but I'm asking, why would that be the logical conclusion as a like for the punishment?
Because they killed people, the children.
Okay, so what you're doing, and I hate to use like fucking logical terms or whatever, but you're begging the question right now. You're saying by the nature of what they did, this should happen. You should explain how that by the nature of what they did leads to that punishment.
Well, how could you explain that for every other punishment then? I feel like it's just like we feel this is what is right.
You've killed somebody, you're much more likely to kill again. It is like it is to the benefit of general society to keep you away, to keep you out of like away from general society.
Yeah. So why then waste money on this person who shot children? Why not just kill them?
You're gonna waste more money killing them.
Well, what the fuck would an appeals process do? Just say, oh, this person says they didn't do it, but like they were literally arrested on the scene with the gun in their hand.
What if they find out? What if we find out that they were a kid that was being like molested and groomed by their gym coach to commit the crime?
Good, they deserved it because they shot children.
What if there's extenuating circumstances? What if they were mentally incompetent?
So how is there, if they're so mentally incompetent that they like shot and killed children? I don't see how there's like a path to redemption.
I'm not saying there isn't. So put them in prison for the rest of their life.
But it's just a waste of money. Cause like, what are they gonna offer?
Wait, but it's more money to kill them.
No, it's.
Yes, it is.
Your argument was the appeals process. Literally, just like, I don't like you just like, not hang them, not the chair, but like, what's that mixture that they make? The syringe.
What if there's proof that they're schizophrenic and thought they were shooting fucking demons?
Well, that could be interesting. Keep them around. You know what? Let them back in society.
My argument being, right, you could probably find individual cases where the evidence is so fucking extenuating that like we can't foresee any reasonable developments in science that would exonerate this person. But then there are other factors we have to consider. We have to take into mind for their culpability, their mental state at the time, et cetera, et cetera. And at the end of the day, right, the rare cases where I think it is so overwhelming, where there is no possibility that they will ever be, like their innocence will ever be refuted, I think even then, opening it up, allowing for the practice in general, increases the probability that innocent people will be killed in the future.
Yeah, look, I think the schizophrenia thing is an interesting point. At that point, yeah, it'd be life in prison, but then you would need like extra evidence on top of like everything.
Yeah, and it takes time to collect that evidence. Sometimes sometimes it takes years.
Well, that's just a trial in general. Like if someone starts exhibiting those symptoms, and those should be observed.
Yeah, but when you're in prison for life, when that new evidence comes out and the punishment has already like occurred or you're in the process of it, you can be released. Right?
We should not. I thought we were still talking about the school shooter hypothetical.
We are, and if
do not release that person. Don't.
If they didn't do it, yeah, or no, or go to a mental hospital, or go to a mental hospital.
All right, but that person's like too violent. Is the point?
Yeah, they shouldn't be released back. We both agree they shouldn't go back into society.
Okay. Okay, because you just made the point, like, well, if enough time has passed to where they didn't do it, but the whole hypothetical hinges on.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that was my bad. So to address your hypothetical, where we are absolutely assuming that they did commit this crime, allowing for it to occur, we must factor in that allowing this person to be executed will give the government the power to execute people in other cases, and in those other cases, we create wiggle room where innocent people, like. In every case where somebody's executed, we think we have irrefutable evidence, but there are inevitably cases where that doesn't happen, or where the evidence was irrefutable and it turned out not to be. So allowing for the cases where there is irrefutable evidence and allowing the practice to be codified into law, as we have it in certain states, just increases the probability that innocent people will be executed in the future. As opposed to putting someone in prison for life, keeping them out of Gem Pop 23 hours a day in a cell, like fucking ADX Florence or some shit.
Well, I understand where you're coming from. I think we're looping at this point because I think we just disagree here, which is that because you believe that if this were to be implemented with a threshold, there would be too much wiggle room, and I just don't believe that. I think if it's handled, if it's written into law correctly.
I don't just say what you would say in law is only in cases where there is irrefutable evidence, which is why trials for death penalties are more expensive, because there is like a higher threshold to prove that this is like completely beyond like any room of doubt, right? Every time we do that, every time we do send someone to death, we do think that there's like almost no chance that they are innocent, right? But that just has been proven wrong. So even if you codify into law that it should only be done in cases where there's like it's very unlikely that, or there's no chance that they're innocent, we kind of have that now, and there's going to be going forward, like innocent people are likely to die, as opposed like if we can prevent the death of innocent life, we should, and doing that would be to not keep the death penalty codified into law. And I just don't think it's I don't think it makes sense as a punishment, because I think like euthanasia alleviates suffering, as opposed to like making these people live the thought of what they did, or if they're not guilty about it, at least not allowed to like not allowed to like bask in like notoriety and have access to the outside world and like sit with themselves for the rest of their life.
Well, a problem with that then in the prison system is that people are allowed to do that. Like they interviewed Charles Manson so many times. They interviewed fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, well,
But, like-
but there judges can put gag orders on people. There are prisoners that are not allowed to talk to the press in other states. It's on a state by state basis. So obviously the solution would be if we're allowed to change laws in this argument, the solution would be to just put an outright ban on their ability to talk to the press.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, but then that'd create another issue where if someone is wrongfully put it, fuck, this is difficult.
People can speak on their behalf. Normally they're allowed to still talk to legal counsel, right? And legal counsel can speak to the press on their behalf and search for evidence on their behalf.
That's true. Yeah. You made a lot of good points. I'll probably be thinking about it a bit. I might end up agreeing with you the more I think about it. I just don't regularly think about this. I felt like debating, because why not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's look. I want to see if Chad has any interesting thoughts. Many folks are schizophrenic. School has also existed for decades. School shootings are a recent phenomenon by incel men. What about that trans person? Were they an incel? I don't know. It was... someone literally said, what if they were transgender? I think they were responding to your grooming point. Aiden, can you explain to us why you think a child killer does not deserve to die morally? Because that's kind of sounds like what you're saying.
I think a child killer deserves to be punished, and I don't think that any punishment that allows for additional innocent life to be harmed by nature of its implementation, we ought to go with other punishment. Other punishments that are sufficient, and I believe that depriving them of a life by putting them in a fucking cell is more than sufficient and minimizes or the potential for irreversible harm on innocent life in the future.
Yeah, apparently someone, Purple Pepsi wants to make some points. Oh, never mind. They're just trolling in chat. Okay.
Alright, thanks for calling in.
Of course. Have a good stream.
I mean, yeah, like the caveman part of my brain wants to say, yeah, kill him. But obviously I'm being, like, I think laws should be rational, not emotional. And obviously I have no sympathy for the child killer that gets killed. But in terms of, like, codifying the government's ability to do that into law, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. I think there are plenty of ways to, like, sufficiently... Why can you not see my gameplay? $10. I'll show your animation. So what do we do now? Try and stream. Poll. Fuck. What do we do now? What do we do now? End the stream when you win a round? Okay. End poverty. Let me in. I'm gonna play solo for right now. End poverty in Africa. If only, dude. If only. Fuck. What do you think about the CEO that got whacked? I mean, that's obviously not good. I don't believe in vigilante justice, and obviously I don't believe in the death penalty. But at the same time, like, I think a lot of the practices of these companies are like incredibly scummy. For Colton? Fuck. Alright, I'll play his fucking video. Is this your animation? Alright, that's Colton's animation. $10 to play it again. You know, normally I do it for free, but I don't have monetization on this channel, so I gotta make it. I gotta justify this somehow. It's my job. It's my $10 for every 4 hour, $10 wage for every 4 hour job, dude. Okay, good one, Purple Pepsi. Good one. How much to Perma, Colton, and any alts? Oh, fuck. The Perma, his main? I gotta think about that. Fuck, dude. I gotta think about that one. What should I set it at, chat? Full amount, including his presence as well? Yeah, but like, what if he has the scoop on a fucking story or something? What should I set the media share price at? Because I used to do that. I guess $10 is my Colton media share price because he shares like very autistic. How much to play Fortnite? It's never happening. You couldn't pay me enough. Fuck! Set it at minimum wage? Alright. $4 and I'll play your videos. How much for you tonight? For me to review an episode of Hawk Tuah tonight? For tonight. You're saying how much for tonight for me to review it? How long are these episodes? Wait, why did it... What's minimum wage in California? $16 an hour. So we've been streaming about 4 hours. So I'll even, you know, I'll round it to 50 and I'll review an episode of Hawk Tuah tonight. But it can be a collective 50. It can be a collective. It doesn't have to be necessarily from one person. Fuck it. Hawk Tuah review. There we go. Got it. And then wait. There we go. I really don't want to. I don't want to have to do that though. 50 would make it worth it. You should make it so people can pay to lower the total. What does that mean? Lower the total of what? Take $10 off the total. This doesn't that do the wait? Doesn't that do the same thing? If the total is 50 and somebody gives 10, doesn't that make the total 40? But then it would never be met. I guess I could do what Augie did for me, where people can donate to either permaban somebody or not, and whichever wins more, whichever side does more determines whether that person gets permabanned. I guess I could do that for Colton, but the problem is I feel like it's going to be rigged. I feel like one person is going to donate to ban him and nobody's going to donate to keep him. Thoughts? I just have to win one game. Fuck. The stream will never end. No, we're gonna win a game. Whoa. Told you, stream's gonna end. Is Chud playing? Alright, I'm locked in. Alright, $1,000 if I win. 1,000 if I win. Fuck him up. The problem is when your whole team is scattered like this, you almost never win a fucking. You need like a team that's like also tryharding, and you like you actually have like a shot. Aiden, what's up with your fit? What do you mean? What are you smoking, little bro? Aiden, how you doing tonight? I'm good. Just chilling, hanging out. Got nothing to talk about, so I'm locking into this game. Unless you guys want me to talk about something, I'll talk about it. I'm not watching anything right now because I gotta lock in because I can't end. Like the 8th grader fit? I'm sorry, what 8th graders wear this shit, bro? Talk about someone you hate. Who is somebody I hate? Do I really hate anybody? I don't know if there's anybody I hate. I don't know. It's a very strong word. Who do I hate? Fuck me. Boy, that one's hard to do without getting too personal. You hate President Sunday. I don't hate President Sunday. Fuck! What? I hit him like... I'm never going to bed, am I? Who do you think will be kicked out of the community next? I'm done with the community, bro. Fuck community this, community that. I don't think there should be a community. I think it's a bunch of like circle jerky retards, and I definitely played into it. And I'm okay if people don't continue watching for that reason. I'd rather have like low viewership, not being associated, like, and then high viewership because I'm associated with somebody. I think that's like it's like the Destiny orbiters. They get high viewership only when they're like talking about Destiny adjacent topic. Is it like that? Like, is there any fun in that? No, there isn't any fun in that at all. What do you mean rebrand? I don't go by Aiden Projects anymore. I've thought about taking on like a new name for the channel, but I haven't really thought much of what it would be. I think like some variation of my first name is lazy as. I'll show you how to make my version of Ozempic. It's called, first you walk outside, and then you do that for like 40 minutes, then you're done. I have nothing against anybody in the community, but I don't want to like be that guy that's just like riding somebody else's fucking coattails. I mean, it would be nice to try to at least attempt to build up a community of my own. A lot of people who watch me only watch me because I'm affiliated with other people. So I don't want to be that guy that has to like wait to not go live while they're live. I mean, I could do that realistically. I'm just gonna do that from now on anyway. I saw a message in your server telling you to be more like Queeman and less nice. I mean, I like what Queeman does. I think I was talking to him yesterday, and I think that he, I think I was talking to him about this yesterday, and I think that he does a really good job at like doing what he wants without having to be like he's kind of like the anti-hero. That's so gay, but like he doesn't he's like he doesn't take everyone like the big players' side on everything. Hey Adriana, is it true you and Morale had an HRT? Dude, Nifty, why did you come crawling back here? I thought you were accusing me of sweeping for a groomer. Why would you want to watch someone who does that, dude? I branched into the political, like the bread tube side for a little bit, and I think that was even more cancer. Who did you sweep for? I swept for Boblox. I was rewatching an old stream. I called it like a year ago. That really fucking cringe. But I swept for him because I felt like I had some obligation. But it's like I shouldn't be so quick to feel like I have loyalty to somebody out of like friendship when these are people who know nothing about me. We barely talk in private, and it's like I'm doing this for fun. Like realistically, at this point, there should only be about like 1 or 2 people online I would consider like friends. Fine. He was never really a friend, but I felt like I had the loyalty to him of one because we never talked one-on-one. When I disappeared for a year, he never called me up or checked in or anything. anyone who online that I would have considered to become a friend of mine are like people who generally like I'm not even involved in anything with on an internet basis. People that can talk and shoot the shit. That realistically applies to like 1, 2, 3 people. It's useless to make friends online too because you have everybody comes and goes and gets canceled and shit. So, I mean, you have to remember I've been around for what, 6 years, 7 years? 7 years now, 7. 7 in February. This February it will be 8, I think. So, I mean, and like, I only met Augie and all them like 2020. I sometimes opt to comment about your appearance and leave it. Dude, I've seen what you look like, bro. I'm sorry, dog. You're in no position to please anybody's appearance. Compared to you, I should be on like the fucking cover of Playboy, bro. Actually, wait, that's a woman-only magazine. Time 100 hottest men alive compared to you. Didn't Augie suck up to you when he first met you? I mean, yeah. Cover of Jew Boy. Dude, really creative. That one was a good one, dude. That one was a zinger. Fuck. I gotta stop reading. I gotta lock in. You're not gonna see Nifty. Ugly people do not face reveal. It's like the rule online. Or anybody who hasn't face revealed is ugly. That's the rule online. Well, I can't even land, bro. No, we're gonna win this, guys. We're gonna win this. 25 and I'll end stream without a win. What's the LB situation? Go fuck yourself, bro. Really, dude? Fucking really? And when are you and Nick gonna do a mukbang? Very soon. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm not winning. On a real note, why does Nick not like you? It's memes, bro. Like, it's the longest running, most unfunny fucking joke ever, dude. Good one, Pi. Cami, I'm about to write a false allegation doc on you. Oh wait, you're not Cami anymore. Fuck! I gotta lock in. Hold on. We're locking in now. We're logging in now. Nick's dad is in jail? What? You look like someone's lost child. What does that even mean, dude? I'm not a child, dude. I'm fucking 19, little bro. Oh. Ha! Suck it, bitch. Dude, I didn't know Nick's fucking dad was in jail. Dude, I need a fucking gun. Or I need ammo. Fuck. I don't know, dude, I didn't know Nick's dad was, does he like have mob ties or something? You look like the fat kid from Monster House, not gonna lie. Good one, buddy. Fuck! I can't... That movie brings back many childhood memories. Fuck me. What's your thoughts on anti-woke discourse? I mean, I just hate the word because it's so overused, but like, sure, there's some things worth criticizing, like the virtue signal-y bullshit, without any real meaning. That kind of stuff, but then like, also, we shouldn't call it woke every time a fucking black person gets a job. The word is like so vague and fucking overused. It's been a long time since I watched you, and did someone really flash themselves on stream? We don't talk about that, bro. I'd prefer to move on from that situation and turn the other cheek. Fuck me. Why do I do this shit, dude? Why do I fucking do this? How nice is the dude's asshole? I've scrubbed it from my fucking memory, to be honest with you. Alright. Locking in right now. Alright, we're locked in. What? Why is it? Escape is double click. Okay, there we go. Alright, here we go. Fuck, he's right. You guys got him. Fuck. I'm never gonna win. I'm never gonna win. I'm literally never gonna get a win. It's not happening. You want to carry? Should I keep going? Should I keep streaming? Should I stay live till Chud goes live? Are you ever going to allow other people to show face on stream again? Not when I have no sleep and when my fucking when my fucking mouse is on the camera or on the hang up button. Stay alive forever till Alright, Chris, you can carry me. We'll play a game together. I'm gonna go have a cigarette really quick. We'll stay live. Just for you guys, maybe some drama's gonna happen until Chud goes live. We'll raid into him maybe when he goes live and then what happens. So I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, well, I gotta wait for this thing to load so I can back out. I'll stay live. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. We got nothing better to do. Who's even watching now, dude? People are telling me I have no viewers outside the US. Who's watching right now, dude? Where are you from? I'm always very curious about my viewership demographics because I think like they're inaccurate because like my fourth most watched is Romania. North Korea, true. In the US. You're Romanian? Are you okay, last time you said you're from fucking Bangladesh. I don't believe you. Alright. Fucking voice. Okay. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. We'll finish that. You said that. I never said that. No, you did say it. You're not. Say sing in Romanian if you're really fucking Romanian. I don't believe you. Dude, what is it with Romanians and my fucking streams? Alright, I'll be right back.
Arabella's got some interstellar gator skin boots and a helter-skelter and a little finger, and I ride it endlessly. She's got a Barbarella silver swimsuit, and when she needs to shelter from reality, she takes a dip in my daydream. My days end best when the sunset gets itself behind that little lady sitting on the passenger side. It's much less picturesque without her catching the light. The horizon tries, but it's just not as kind on the eye. Just not attaching to your mind and soul. You can be sure. Arabella's got a 70s head, but she's a modern lover, it's an exploration. She's made of outer space, and her lips are like the galaxy's edge, and her kiss the color of a constellation falling into place. My days end best when the sunset gets itself behind that little lady sitting on the passenger side. It's much less picturesque without her catching the light. The horizon tries, but it's just not as kind on the eye. Is that a bird? Is that a bird? Just not tapped into your mind and soul. You can be sure that's magic in a cheetah print coat. Just a slip underneath it. I hope I can have one of those organic cigarettes that you smoke. Wraps your lip round a Mexican coat. That you wear the bottle. Takes a sip of your soul, and it sounds right. Color in your cheeks. Do you ever get that feel that you can't shift, the type that sticks around like summits in your teeth? Are there some aces up your sleeve? Have you no idea that you're in deep? I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow, and I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go. Sorta hoping that you'd stay. That the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you, never thought I'd call and run. got the goods. Been wondering if your heart's still open, and if so, I wanna know what time it should. Simmer down and poker up. I'm sorry to interrupt, it's just I'm constantly on the cusp. I've tried to kiss you. I don't know if you feel the same as I do, but we could be together if you wanted to. I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways. Sad to see you go. Was sorta hoping that you'd stay. And we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Ever thought of calling when you've had a few? I'm a puppet on a string, Tracy Island, time traveling diamond, could have shaped heartaches. Come to find you, for in some velvet morning, years too late. She's a silver lining, Lone Ranger riding through an open space. In my mind, when she's not right there beside me, I go crazy, 'cause here isn't where I wanna be. And satisfaction feels like a distant memory. And I can't hold myself alright. One ever says, are you mine? Well, are you mine? Are you mine? Are you mine?
Hold up. Whoa. Alright, I decided to change shirts because that was very fucking Where were we? What do you mean self-conscious? Because I changed shirts? It's fucking 4 a.m. I don't want to be in a button down. You look straight out of the can. What are you talking about, dude? You guys are insane. You guys are insane. Alright, we're close to meeting the goal for the Hawk Tour review. I'll just you're in my lobby. I'll ring you in a minute. Thanks, man. Thanks for what? What happened? Aiden, hurry up and talk about your HRT. What do you think I take HRT for? What indicates to you that I take fucking HRT? Ever getting into this? You don't take testosterone, so why would I need to take testosterone? That voice is not normal, buddy. Good one. It's a perfectly normal voice. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Can I stop? Stop what? What do you want me to stop? That voice is not normal. Bro, okay. Do I really need? Should I take a hormone test and publish the results? Stop what? Stop what? What do you? If you say stop, normally you like follow that up with something. Stop what? Tell me what to stop, and I'll stop it. Listen, you guys insult my appearance. I got e-girls in my fucking DMs, having to block them left and right. I'm literally not kidding. So, I don't know what to tell you. Although, I think I have more e-guys in my DMs, but I'm sure that's just like a coincidence. Yes, for some weird reason, I am... for some weird reason, actually, I'm not gonna say that. That's definitely gonna get clipped. That's definitely gonna be clipped. So. How are you still live? I'm going live till I win a game. Problem? Oh my god, is that Cam I? Best friend Cam I. Fuck this guy. Oh. Where am I being hit from? Fuck. Let me move this mic. Stop what? What do you want me to stop? I'm locked in. We won. Your voice is a natural voice. You have a feminine voice. Therefore, if you heard me, I would sound like a fucking weird ass woman if you heard my voice. Okay. I would be scared if I heard a fucking. Okay, that might be transphobic. Fuck. Fuck! You sound like a trans man, no joke. Okay, unless I transitioned when I was like fucking 2 years old. Sure. I'm obviously not fucking, you really do. Obviously not trans. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know? Fuck. Why are you so bad at this game? I already have fucking 3 kills. What are you talking about, bro? Fuck, he's right there. He's right there. You guys got him. You guys got him. You guys got him. There's a black bar on the left. What are you talking about? Is this guy gonna get me up? You killed 3 bots. Great stuff. Okay. What? Where is there a black bar? There's no. Oh, this is. It's too late for this shit, guys. Come on. Come on. Fuck. I'm getting close to the $50 goal. That's part of the game. The game has a fucking vignette on it. Oh, we're... At this point, I don't even think I want to get the fucking donut, because as soon as I win, I'm going to bed. I cannot fucking stay up to review Hawk 2. Unless someone donates 50 for me to watch, like, something better. I'm not picking up. Stop spamming in my fucking chat. I'm not ringing you. What do you mean good luck? Then just don't keep your game volume on. The name, I know he was going for a Jewish name. Ishmael is a fucking, isn't it that the Arabic variation of Isaac? That's a Muslim name. Makes no sense, bro. Like I've said this to him, makes no sense. What's the whole drama with Muda? So essentially, Muda was friends with this guy called Nux Taku who did like hentai reviews, but apparently he like was having a child audience. He like had like he would like purposely subvert age restrictions and then put like wildly inappropriate shit in his videos, or like lolicon in his thumbnails or whatever, allegedly. His like content was insane. Muda claimed that he never watched his content even though they did a podcast together. Chud asks Muda about this. Muda tells Chud the podcast is breaking up because Nux also got caught being friendly, allegedly, with Shadman, the guy that draws like sexual art of real children. And Muda said, yeah, we're ending the podcast over the Shadman shit, or predominantly because of that. And essentially, Chud says, okay, Muda's ending the podcast over the Nux Shadman shit, but then Muda goes and says separately that that's not why they're ending it, making Chud look like he's insane, even though that's what Muda said on stream. They essentially lied, flip-flopped, made an apology video that was really bad, took it down, saying he was going to cut off Nux, apologized to Nux after taking down the video. He just seems like community cuck. He's getting canceled for lying and flip-flopping and then being friends with them and then not being friends with them. And he's just flip-flop. He has like no opinion on it. He's just going with whatever the community's telling him to do. That guy sucks. It's like actual trash. Why is he shooting me? How did I lose my I never lost my debate with Morale. Also, why the fuck are you awake, bro? Dude, I need fucking ammo. Holy shit. Fuck. Have I gotten any dental work done recently? Why? Why do you ask? Why do you ask if I've had any dental work done recently? I already have fucking 3 kills. What are you talking about? 2, sorry. Big fucking distinction, obviously. You know what? Is the helicopter still on the map? They already take it? Fuck. We're about to turn those 2 kills into more. Watch this. The most OP weapon in the game are vehicles. Watch this. He was probably so mad. I told you, vehicles are the most OP weapon in the game. Huh?
I told you, vehicles are the most overrated weapon in the game.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck was that? What? Fuck! I already got 7 kills. Look at that. Do you have 7 kills? I don't think so. Who the fuck was that? I give it about 2 more months till I leave again. Take my 1-year break. 2 months. And then when I come back, I'm gonna get big for real. That was not purple. How do you know what purple Pepsi sounds like? Bro, where is our team? Wait, I did not mean to. No. How'd I miss? Yo, what's up, harsh shit? Nice miss? Dude, what are you talking about? I hit that. He was just hacking, you know? No biggie. Dude, I feel like one day we should attempt a 24-hour stream. Honestly, at this point, I'm like getting fucking close. Fuck! What is the perk that they use where they're like armor? What is the perk that they use where like they get like they have like orange fucking armor? What is that perk? What perk is that? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna win soon. Don't worry. What should we talk about while we wait? What have you guys been thinking about the streams? I'm always looking for feedback. What have you guys been thinking? I don't know why I asked. I'm about to get one guide. I don't give a fuck. Talk about Andre. Who's Andre? They have school. I don't have class Fridays. Don't you have school? We're the same fucking age, dude. We're like literally the same age. Dude, Lumpy Willie gets paid to sit around all day and do nothing. Don't worry, I'm not doxing your job or telling him about your job, but this dude gets paid to sit around and do absolutely fucking nothing. That's how he has time to one guy. He literally just sits, he like literally gets paid fuck tons of money to just sit on his ass and do nothing. It's like, it's genuinely so fucking unfair. Yes, I'm mad, dude. Unironically, dude, I'm about to become your fucking coworker. If it's like anything what you describe it like being as, I'm literally about to become your coworker, dude. All right, me or lyrics? Be honest, me or lyrics? I need to own that clown. Me or Larissa? Bro, what? Lyrics tells me I get too animated. So I'm like taking his advice. I'm trying to become more deadpan, you know? Well, I mean, that's my thing. Like, I feel like if I become too deadpan and like apathetic, it's gonna get a little boring. I don't know. Lyrics is sensitive and doesn't like being made fun of. I mean, to be fair, I'd be a hypocrite if I spoke, because I do get one guy, but I do play up the one guys too. No, I rarely like actually get offended, unless I play it up because I think it's entertaining, but like I rarely actually get offended unless it's like somebody I respect giving me like saying something genuine that I think is like a load of shit. Because when I first came on the internet, I just did not have thick skin at all. I mean, in my defense, I was like, well, like people went 10 times harder on me because of that. Dude, the people I used to game with were fucking like brutal, and they were like dead asses sometimes too. I was like the fucking I feel like they would just take out their stress on me when we gamed. I think I forced the one guy. I mean, you have two types of people. You have the people that can tell it's being forcing and tell I'm trolling, and the people that take everything I say seriously, which like honestly pisses me off. And then when I correct them, I'm like, no, I'm not being serious. They're like, Schrodinger's retard. I'm like, no, it's not, when I'm obviously fucking joking. Like, there were people that truly believed that like on election night, that reaction was genuine. That like I actually sold my fucking house and bet half my money. Does your mom watch your streams? No. Oh, I don't tell them about this. Just because generally, it's really cringe when you have family watching your shit. I used to like cringe so hard when like I get like actually like when people IRL talk to me about when people IRL talk to me about online shit, I like it's so like I cringe so bad. Like you come downstairs, how's our little YouTuber? It's not my mom, that's more like the extended family. There was this video I watched on YouTube where like this guy comes down for dinner and it's like, so our little gamer has finally decided to crawl out of his cave, and it's like so accurate, except like replace gamer with like fucking YouTuber. It's so cringe. Watch this. I'm about to get so many kills. I told you guys, the most overpowered weapon in this game is a vehicle. It's literally one tap. It's so OP. Oh. Fuck. Never mind. Did not ever finish. I mean, is it worth finishing? Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Like, I don't want to force myself to watch something and then give no commentary. I'm really just like, I kind of covered my topics already. I could do that. I could save that for like. Full. Where'd they go? Fuck. Alright, we're gonna get a win. Fuck! We're gonna get a win. We're gonna get a win. It's literally about to happen. Give it 2 seconds. We're gonna win. I need sniper ammo, dude. Don't take the fucking ammo, bro. And did you see Muda's did he post another fucking response? He posted another fucking that would actually be nuts. That would be completely unhinged. How many fucking responses are we gonna get, dude? We won. We won. All right. For fuck's sake. Take care. Peace, peace.